Howdy, Burger Town. Hello. How was your weekend? Did it treat you well? Did you do more of that cyber grind? What were you up to instead? It's going to get very cold in Texas soon. So, for very cold in Texas, we mean like 15 degrees. Because I remember when I used to live in Texas, like San Antonio, when I was 8 to 10 years old, something like that. And as soon as snow touched the ground, basically everybody just said their prayers and said, "Good luck out there. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to go eat beans because I have a whole like farm full of them, just a farm full of cans ready to go." That's how Texas is, right? It probably hasn't changed much in 20 something years. That's our Kangi. Hi, Galilee. Hi, Praline. Matthew, hello. Matthew, you're all done with all your travel now, is that right? Are you back home? Snow and ice probably not going to do much. Chat, how do you stay warm during these trying times? I have been so chilly. We had like one serviceable day in the past week where I could actually go on a walk outside. I went on a walk for 2 days, but I was cold on one of them. And one day was actually nice. Today, I stepped outside fully bundled. And by fully bundled, I mean I had pajama pants under my regular pants. And then I had like a sweater and a hoodie. I was still so frigid stepping out into that side. Hi, Gally. Hi. You pulled a pouch command and some Lance nipples. Oh, I love that for you. You have something to play with, a fidget toy for the rest of the stream. Beasley, how do I do? I do well. It's lovely to see you, Beasley. I sometimes see you pop by those Friday VR meets. I hope you have fun. I hope you have a great night. I hope you had a great weekend in general. Chat, how are you? Chat, what's up? Tell me all about yourself. Blankets, lots of blankets. Your Amicus Kigu. I need more blankets in my life. I feel like the older that I get, the more that I realize I want to be as cozy as my parents' house was back in the day. I want to have throw pillows everywhere. I want to have a closet dedicated just to a choice of blankets. You're done with your travel, says Matthew. Ready to be an internet goofball again? Gosh, I love being an internet goofball. I'm gonna do a bit of travel, not this upcoming weekend, the one after it, the final weekend in January. I'll be going to my first convention of the year, which is Annex in Norman, Oklahoma. I only know two confirmed people going right now, which is Oldrago and Gunnar the Rat. I'm sure I'll know more people just giving my life. Like Ox might be there again this year. Sentient Snout might be there again this year. Just thinking people that I met last time, like Landrin, Crypto. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be quite a surprise. Hi, Wolvez. You're gonna lurk and nap away a headache. Ah, I had to take like an hour-long nap in the afternoon because of tummy ache. I'm like, I don't want to be awake for tummy problems. I need to just be a survivor already. You know key times is Beasley. I mean, I feel like a stranger in VR chat. You're terrible at breaking the ice. Oh, so in other words, it's too winter coded, and I have to come on over and bring some warmth the next time I see you. Goals. Honestly, so true, Kai. How are you doing? I loved seeing all the dragons to appreciate the various forms of you. Did you feel appreciated this past Thursday on Appreciated Dragon Day? We're all surviving right now, and that's cool. Hi, that's true. Chat, what's your favorite way to survive? Mine usually involves a cup of tea, which I have right here. I'm going to continue to sippeth upon my apple cider tea. It's still probably a little bit too hot to drink, but I can daydream. It's too hot to hold, not minus the handle. So I am assuming that I should not put this on my body just yet. Dragons, dragons, whoa, whoa. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, whoa, T, hi. We just say dragon appreciation and the kobolds come running towards the stream. What?
38 months, Time to jump exactly 380 meters to celebrate.
You were very close. 307. I feel like you're within 100, which means you might as well have cool wizard powers. And I might as well have a big puff.
Caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish.
Caliph Squish. Thank you so much, Mana, as well. Tej for the 38. Mana for the 22. Hope you're both doing delightful. It's lovely to see you here today. Oh, yeah, Torrent Wings on their model. I did not get to see that in virtual person. I stopped by Aldrega's stream. Hi, Rego. And they were doing like a mini VR chat recap. So that's pretty awesome. I rarely see Torrent use that model. I normally see them use the Nardo, the Become Acquainted with, kind of like the yellowish bluish one. And I know that they are getting a commission through Cade Art for a custom 3D model to be even more like their Sona, which is going to be pretty cool. If you're familiar, Beasley, with Legends, with like a Z and Chiron, it's going to be kind of like that sort of body shape, but in the same colors that you saw the Torrent Dragon. And there's other unique design things, but to give you an idea. Kadama. Hi, Kadama. Kadama, my husband went to Saturday VR, and they had never met Maxi before, I think. And they were telling me about their adventures yesterday in the kitchen. And they were like, oh my gosh, Maxi is so nice. And I'm like, well, they're already good at taking care of small mice, so you're in good hands. You're dialing it in, just like my husband and his espresso machine every morning. My favorite way to survive is by watching your streams. Oh my gosh, that's so nice of you to say. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You made me want a portmanteau, like words together, because I was so overpowered by affection. Very appreciated is nice. Highly recommend. Yeah, you know what? You're right. When is Kangaroo Appreciation Day? I know there's a World Kangaroo Day, but like, I'm gonna Google Kangaroo Appreciation Day. October 24th. Mark your calendars. What day of the week is that? I'm gonna look forward to my calendar. October 24th. It's a Friday. Ooh, I'll probably have to actually wear Kangi in VR for the first time in forever, just so that they can get appreciated on October 24th. Breaking the ice is hard. It is. So the only question I could think of is, oh, what's the weather where you're at? Oh, mine's different. That's crazy. Oh, how's your time zone? Oh, what'd you do this week? What games are you playing? Oh, I love your avatar. What base is that? Ooh, did you customize it yourself? Did you get it commissioned? I feel like I've talked to so many people in VR. I just have like a grab bag of questions. And I'm just like ruffling around like, I'm going to approach this person with this one. Just throw it at them. A lot of the times I just shower them with affection because I think that's fun. It's like, oh my gosh, is that the Matthew here in my instance? I'm so excited to see you. How are you? I like doing stuff like that too. Go on, says Gally. Gally, when it is Shark Appreciation Day? When is Gooey Lucario Appreciation Day? Chiron is bae. I love Chiron. And I don't know how familiar you are with Legends, Gally, but Ronsheen is essentially the evil BDSM version of Chiron, who therefore is much hotter than Ronsheen. Or sorry, Chiron. They're both so sexy, I'm mixing together in my head. Yes, all caps. Dragons, please line up. Single file. I must do my inspections, which I am qualified and totally hired to do. I need to make sure you're all prepared for the upcoming Dragon Appreciation session with Kelef. You can just send them on in, but I know you want to do your own thorough investigative approach. Kelef, can you teach chat how to break the ice so we can be cool and social dom like you? So were all those questions enough? Because I can come up with more. Honestly, when I first got into VR, I was a lot more awkward. And what I did is I made like a text file full of like various questions that I could ask people, or like little bullet points of what happened during my week that I could be like, oh, what should I talk about? Oh, this thing. And there's a lot of different programs that do this, but I personally use OVR Toolkit. There's also like XS Overlay and a few other ones. But the idea of you can pull a desktop window up in VR while you're talking with people. And most of the time I do this to look at messages or like just look something up on Google really quick. But it's also nice for just saying, oh, what could I talk about? Oh, here's a list. I could talk about how nice Juniper is. Hello. I saw a roster in VR, Juniper, and we briefly talked about how nice you are. Oh, thank you so much for resubbing it 6 whole months. Oh, wow. I think I have a roster photo here, looking at my stuff that you can't see. Yeah, roster's so tall. I asked them if they're 9 feet tall, and they chuckled. So that either means, yes, I got it exactly, or they're slightly less. Reminding your crush. You know what, Marambo, I can't read that message. I'm sorry. Kangi in VR sounds foreign to you? It is. It's funny, Red. Also, hi, hope you're well. Somebody walked up to me in VR who I haven't talked to in a while, I would say. And they're like, oh, wow, nice dog. I'm so used to seeing you as Kangi. And that is such a telling phrase. That means they really haven't seen me in like 6+ months. Ooh, there is Shark Appreciation Week is August. Is that just like Shark Week? I don't remember when that is. When I also have a photo of you. Where are you in my list of things? I saw you pretty early in the night, looked at chronological, so I have an idea. Hello, there's the Win. I was just right here near the entrance talking to them. They were helping me feel appreciated and so real as well, actually. Ron is obviously superior. I mean, they could definitely beat Chiron in a fight. I know in the show that doesn't happen because Ron the villain, Chiron's the hero, and it's a kid's show, so therefore he has to live. But you know what? They could just, in Fanon, they could totally tie Chiron down and then do whatever Ray wants them to do.
Rar.
Rawr, rawr. I imagine you're wearing like a cute little Kigu while you do that, Ray. Ray, thank you so much for 26 months. How are you doing tonight? Faye, hi Faye. Faye, I saw you talking, I think, in Thundy stream. I was lurking in Thundy stream like the whole day. And I think I saw you say, the last thing I remember is I was cuddling Wolvez and then I woke up and everybody was gone. So it sounded like you had a delightful Saturday. Oh, is that? Gasp. A rar for Ray. They did rar exclamation point in their sub message, so I guess I have to do my best to mimic. I guess I have to do my best to give you exactly what you're looking for. Ahem. Rar. How have you been, Ray? We haven't chatted a little. Matos has arrived. Matos, thank you so much for breaking the ice about our silver bash shrines. Like, I know that was like an intimate detail that you and I had with each other, but now it's out in the open. And I can talk to Basky about all the photos that I have, all the Sonic figurines, all the Persona 5 merch, and how I kiss them every night. But that was a good, silly bit that you started and that me and Rego continued. Raunching passes, yeah. Not because they tied you up and walked to the Dragon Appreciation booth without waiting for you or anything. Yeah, and they definitely don't have a pass as a teacher, and they really thought about what lessons you needed for the rest of your life. Also, hi, Lurk. I just read your message. I don't think I said hi. You always feel really weird giving compliments. You don't do it that often, so you have a frog in your throat. So when people deny the compliment, that is true. It is an unfortunately popular tactic that people like to deny beautiful things about themselves. I know many people like this, and I feel like it's common within the fandom. Like, you call somebody cute, and they're like, no, I'm not. And that happens many times. I've seen like first time chat messages to be like, oh, wow, you're cute. And I respond truthfully and say, I am. Thank you for noticing. And they're like, wow, this never happens. I'm a big believer in speaking my truth about people because it's my opinion about the other person. It cannot be fake. It must be factual from my point of view. I distinctly remember this one time where I started to do this in VR. I have this friend named Jed. I actually have a Christmas card from them I still need to hang up on my wall. But Jed, I walked up to them. This was probably in 2022. And I was like, Jed, I'm going to compliment you. So stand and brace yourself. Just like Beasley, brace yourself for that gift sub from Ray. But yeah, like my friend Jed was standing there at Midnight Rooftop. That's how you know it was 2022 in VR chat. And I said, brace yourself. I'm about to compliment you. And then I just said like 3 things that I liked about them because I was thinking about it. It had never voiced it. I want people to know how much I care about them and all the details I do appreciate about them, even if they don't know how to respond. So you're doing good, says Red. Kind of excited. You're finally get your Go Loco on your model. So know that you can be small and also flying in the air and don't have to look for objects that jump on that have collision. You're very proud of me. Thank you, Win. Oh my gosh. You're putting me on a pedestal and I'm so happy to be here. Trace, hello. I love their emotes. That's so cute. Ah. She delayed for a while when the call of the EP got you. It's hard not to answer, especially when there's warlocks like Jovi around who cast the EP spells. Oh, you've been on the Mahjong grind, says Ray? Making sprites for Celeste whenever the motivation hits you. I do remember you mentioning that to me, yeah. Maxie's at work, they say hi. Hi. He also said, I can protect and care for the little mice, which is true. Yeah. I was helping my husband with Unity stuff today. As with all Unity / Blender questions, my husband comes into my room and he says, hey, can you help me with like a small Blender thing? It was a small Blender thing, but I was also there for like 90 minutes in his room helping him. And during that, he always has like the previews for Telegram messages up in the corner. So I got to saw a Maxi conversation happen, and I'm like, it's exactly the type of things you're saying there. Work has been pretty busy as well. You're trying to deliver a new customer feature. I believe in you. Those customers are going to be like, ooh, whatever developer, ooh, put a gold star on their resume. We love this. We're eating it up. Not you talking to your crush about meeting at a con eventually. Gosh, I love. I'm finally there, RFG. This minute, I'm not that far away. Oh, sorry, it was 2 minutes ago. Fuck. You actually timed it perfectly, RFG, because I mentioned my tea, my hot apple cider tea. And it was too hot to sip at the time, but it's perfect right now. Can you compliment you in a sassy way? Yes. Marambo. I cannot imagine anyone else drawing such delicious, luscious thighs as you do. Was that good? Oh, sorry. I did that in a sultry way, not a sassy way, but I hope that still works. Well, a red flash drive plushie. I saw that art you posted. It was really cute. Lemon. Hi, Lemon. I hope you're doing so well. You really want to learn Blender? It's so intimidating. It is, but I think like with any big monumental task like that, it's like, how can I start small and feel successful? Because if you try and jump into, I want to do a highly detailed render of my persona starting from a single pixel, you're more likely to run into a wall. But if you're like, I bet I could model like, what's something simple? I could model like a candle, because it'd be like a cylinder and you would cut away on the inside. Okay, it may look simple, but I understand the basics. Oh, could I do something slightly more complicated? Could I do like, what's something, I guess like a very basic teacup? It's like, then you have to add more curves in and you solve more one problem at a time as opposed to 50. That's definitely what I would suggest. Hi, Chaos. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Whoa! But it says, yeah, 6 months sub.
Caliph Rat Teehee.
Caliph Rat Teehee. Helix, hello. Whoa, you're so full of energy, Helix. Showing it off. Was that a lighting change on command? Plasma, I'm a weirdo. I can, I'll show you how I do these things. It'll be kind of like covered. But so I just control using VC face, and it's a full screen source. So I just rotate on the fly, I drag around, I move. Everything I do is manual. including the lighting changes. I am just really into VC Face, and I know every single key command that has been etched into my soul. Oh, I'm dragged off the screen. Where am I? Oh, there's a reset button. I know where everything is. So if you see me move around, if you see lighting changes, it's all just manual and on the fly to punctuate effect. And that's just me being a weirdo because I've been streaming with VC Face for like 4 years. Foodski, hello. Wow, wow, wow.
IFF hello sweet bean and happy 2 months watching the adorable boy kisser less than 3 Caliph hug.
Wow, has it really only been like 2 months, Foodski? I feel like I've known you for a little bit longer, probably just because of Thomas stream, because I'm in and out of there pretty regularly. Thank you so much for the subscription. I hope you're doing well today. So a witch perfectly times exactly everything as they intend to. See, you're delightful. I appreciate you. And I'm glad that Basky also got to appreciate you gently with their ruffs. Chaos, how have you been? What's up with you, friend? Did you jump almost an entire kilometer? I mean, sometimes you just have like a macro energy day. Oh my god, and beyond. Hello! Were you spinning the wheel today, my friend? Hi, Dia, hi, NB. We're just chatting. I have like a bunch of things I've literally not started talking about over here. Here's my entire Friday night in VR. There's Dia, hi Dia. Here's my VR chat background. Here's some hops, a lot of things happening immediately. Mostly what I do is just chit with chat and have a nice time. I tend to not start streaming games for at least an hour minimum every stream. I'm currently going through a game called Essays on Empathy. It's like an anthology, a collection of video games from the Studio Deconstruct team. I beat this other game over here. I'll search it up. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood last year. I thought it was an incredible video game. I really enjoyed kind of every facet of the design. And they are the people, Deconstruct team, who also made this anthology. So I'm getting like a little bit of history, a little bit of understanding of them as a game studio. It's a collection of 10 games, 9 of which they'd previously released, and 1 of which they made specifically for the collection. And you're kind of like, as I play through them, because I'm doing it chronologically, you're kind of like seeing them grow as a studio, as a team, which is really interesting to me. We were told you like dragons. Figer, I'm so prepared. I really want to show one off. Do I not have it here? I'm literally going to go source a dragon I'm obsessed with right now. Here it is. I can't believe I didn't save this. I must have just got lost staring at it and not put it on my sheet. So I'm going to get this picture. I'm going to get the artist credit because that's very important to me. And then I will show you. Okay. And I'll also have to play along. So I'll play along. I'll do this redeem. I'll show off a dragon. And then I'll catch Bunchat, okay? Rar! Oh my god, whoa. Kelif, you want to see a dragon? Kelif, let me show you. Do you ever believe in tenderness? Do you ever believe in affection? Do you believe in moments that last a lifetime, even if they're only a moment or two? This piece right here by Runa Solaris .art. This is on Blue Sky. I am obsessed with this piece right here. Look at these nice scales, the scar, the holding close, the tenderness. They might as well just have passed out from how much they're in love with the other dragon. I adore it. Exactly. Hallmark card material. It's so good. They're holding them. Grippies right here. Love the fluffs. Love the feathers. Love the scales. It's beautiful. I'm in love with this piece. All right, now I'll catch you on chat. Hi, Necro. Oh, the little shy RFG. You were spinning as the dragon? I figured given Sunday, yeah. Distant Stars, hello. Hawk, hi Hawk. I just mentioned Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood and Hawk's like, I know where I have to be. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood's so good. You want to play it again with different choices. My husband and I both talked about our separate experiences with the game, but I've not gone back to go through it. I didn't talk about this yet on stream, but since you're here, Hawk, I will. So you know what else I purchased recently? This game right here. So Red Strings Club, also by Deconstruct Team. it's interesting to me. I thought I could get to the Steam page from here. You can, right? Yeah, store page. So Red Strings Club is interesting. I didn't know this about it, but it's kind of built with the bones of a number of games from the collection, Essays on Empathy, that I have been playing. And I could tell because they are literally using the Zen and the Art of Transhumanism mechanics that we saw. So I like the idea. And yeah, like right here, Supercontinent Limited, another game we played from the collection. They are both expanded within this game. So my thought is I can play chronologically sort of through their games because I loved Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood that much. I want to see other things they can do and then figure out what I would love to recommend to others. Because if you look at their like anthology right here, their whole collection, it's really 2 big releases. I guess 3, sorry. I've never played God Will Be Watching. I actually don't know much about that one. But Red Strings Club, the collection of games, and then Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So they've had 2 large releases and many small development projects. I don't really know what's coming down their pipeline, but I am always interested in their design philosophy. You have to raid and dash? Yeah. You got to work in the morning and Jerry stream? I will. Thank you, friend. Y'all gonna have to play through it. It's really interesting. Yeah, Distant Stars, there are upcoming games I've not gotten to that I'm fascinated how they're executed. One, the description just says, you are somebody who knows your skeleton is not yours, so you escape to the countryside with an x-ray machine to find out what's inside of you. What the fuck? How's that gonna go? There's another one that you are a horse anthro in a comic shop looking for the perfect gift for somebody you care about. And it's about looking through comics that they just wrote as like one-offs to get as a gift. And both of those sound so interesting. I have to get to them. Oh yeah. Let's go stare back at this piece again. Do I believe in a thing called love? I've fallen in love a number of times in my life, Cadenza, and I have to say I'm kind of addicted to it. Appreciate this piece a lot of it. You done? Hello. Michelangelo, if he had access to Furry Art and Clip Studio Paint. True. It looks like one of the options to make a card background in Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I think you're right. Yeah, it has like those vibes. Went to school for this shit? Yeah. Hi, Deckies. Hi, Kieran. I know. Kai, I love this artist so much. Look at these dragons. I didn't even talk about this hand. Imagine a dragon touching you as tenderly as this. I've been staring at this piece on and off for like a day or two. I put it in my Telegram save messages, and I just keep going back to it like, ooh, work break, stare. Ooh, coffee break, stare. You gotta run. I appreciate all of you. Don't step on any buildings when you run. I'll see you later, duckies. What if we were Drakthir and we touched? What if... I'm gonna show off another dragon because we're just talking anyway. Here it is. This is a Twitter link. I don't know if this will be loud or even if I'll have audio on my Chrome, but the audio is not the point, really. Chat, who here has played Marvel Rivals? I'm not really into those styles of games, but I am in to the idea of replacing the models with cool dragons. There was a, oh my god, what was it called? This artist right here released like a Drakthir inspired VR chat model, which I'm pretty sure this is like the base of that. And from what I remember, it's no longer up on Gumroad. Maybe they pulled it down to like make it a little bit better, do a little bit more stuff on it before they release it again. But either way, love this model replacement. So good, so hot. Look at them. Moon Knight, I don't know about you in the comics, but I want to touch you so bad right now. You need him? I know. Is that publicly available? I actually don't know. They might just be playing around with the question mark. Oh yeah, 7 hours ago they posted, gonna see about making it public, maybe. So that's where they're at. Also, hi Scott, hello. Ultra sad you keep Ultra streaming during your Ultra work shift. I'm sorry, Marshman. Is that a Chiro? Hi, Chiro. We need to send Twink Dragons to a mutual to make him like dragons more. You're so based for saying that, Chiro. Chiro, I am behind on chat. Thank you. I love that video from Nicole van de Hoeven. I watched that earlier today and it was quite the treat. So thank you for linking it to me. Flirting with a cutie with biscuits over DMs tonight. Perfect vibes. I love that for you. Yeah, furry replacement models for Marvel Rivals. What other like cute models have you seen in there? Have any more been dragons? You're not replacing Rocket with a dragon model. I can tell you that for free. I need your reaction to a thing. Are you gonna send it to me, Scott? I can look at my DMs. Leave it to the Kello stream to always get you horny for dragons. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, Deckies, for that tag team pin right there. I'm always down to be horny with dragons with you, chat. You know that one? Oh, that pink sheep? Mm-hmm. So if Marvel's Rival had a dozen more anthros, you'd be a lot more interested in the game. Honestly, I'm kind of basic. If you put furries in your game, I will consider it more so if you didn't. Oh, so I did see this, Scott. Also, I saw Poke lurking in the stream. Oh my gosh. Look at this art by Pokey Smash right here. This is Merle Cause, but as a dragon. So therefore, they just did a model re-debut during their birthday subathon. But what if they revealed this instead? I think they have to go back to the drawing board. Everybody loves the new model, but look at what could have been. Alternate reality by Pokey Smash. It's so nice. Pokey Smash, you did such a good job on this piece. Thank you, Scott, for giving me the link. I knew I saw this in a few group chats earlier, and I'm like, I should look for this. I thought that when I saw them in chat, but you just linked it to me, which I appreciate. Most you've seen like furry waifus. Oh, true. I did see like a Luna one. I did see that in a chat. At least you got more Rocket Raccoon posts on E6. Do they all involve like boxes? Gosh, dragons. Gosh, dragons. Furries make everything better. True. I know, I love Pokey Smash art. It's adorable. I know. Now to obliterate Scott. It's your daily mission. Scott, thank you. The Luna one is amazing. You felt absolutely targeted. I feel like if I was not gay, like if I was like pan or bi or whatever, I feel like I would fall for Luna. So chat, as always, I have a nice little poster right here. These Post-its suck. They're so fucking thin. I need to get some thick-ass Post-its. I'm gonna fold it in on itself and flick again. It's okay. I've definitely got much better flicks in the past. These Post-its make me sad. Either way, I have a Post-it full of stories, but regular viewers will know. Oh, wow, Kel, if you didn't even stream this past Thursday, you were practicing self-care, SMH, shaking your haunches in my direction. So it's true. I did take Thursday, last one, off streaming, and I'll talk about why here. So this involves a lot of like context, as all stories do. So I'm going to bring everybody up to speed so we can take this car ride together. I have been pushing really hard at my job. Ray earlier talked about trying to get like a feature implemented. It's been pretty similar with been what I'm doing. I've been telling some bits and pieces to Twitch.television chat over my last few streams, but the summarized version is my boss has been in charge of this project since way long before I started. He's been working on this big project for like a year. And I guess I'll talk about it like this. I'll draw while I talk. So my boss has had this one project for like a long time. And you can think of it like this. There's this little box that contains all these wonderful answers. And the clients love these answers. They are very happy with this. But you can imagine this is actually like it's made from parts. And there's a number of parts that lead into each other. There is a pipeline of information. Like everything that exists in a business corporate setting is going to be larger than it appears on the surface. There may be just some funny numbers over here, but it takes a lot of work to build up these funny numbers. And he was running to this issue where he said, Kelif, right over here, if I try and run this from top down, it's going to fail. And if it fails right here, the whole thing's going to get ruined and I'm struggling. And I thought to myself, I think this is a solvable problem. I don't know why it's been a problem for like a whole year. And I don't know if I've only been here for like 4 months, but I'm pretty sure I know what to do in this scenario. So I've been talking about it with my boss. I showed him an alpha version. He says, I want this in prod immediately. And we spent like a good, I don't know, 2, 3 business days trying to get to prod as fast as possible, which on paper sounds nice, but in reality, I feel like comes with a lot of like hidden flaws. It's like, yeah, sure, we could try and get there as fast as possible, but we also kind of gloss over checks and balances. There's going to be hidden issues that pop up and we will have to solve. That is just a fact of work, it's a fact of reality. So I don't want to say it was a failure getting over the goal line. I'm sure in some people's eyes it might have been. But in my mind, I think my boss correctly took a step back and said, maybe we shouldn't try and do all of this. I'm going to implement one new thing and get everything all right. And then by end of month, this month, so when February starts, then we'll take the new thing in. And I think this is a much better future. It means that I can think about all the obstacles that we faced and better prepare and design for them. So I think things are in a better spot. But this conversation happened on Wednesday of, hey, end of month, Caliph, that is your time to shine. We should implement this by then. So in other words, I thought, I want to do so good at this. I know actually all of the answers to all the problems that we've run into. I just need to design around them. I've like written so much in my work notebook about all these different hurdles, all these different like humps in the road that I have to go over. I know exactly how to handle every hump, and it makes me feel cool about myself. But it also means I kind of let my passions take over my common sense, and I worked way too much and I burned myself out a little bit. This is a true story. I'll tell this story and I'll get back to chat. Wednesday, I was doing like my whole big redesign. Wednesday morning, we had a stand up. It was like a retro, if anybody is familiar with Scrum. We had a retro and it was pretty long. It was like 2 hours. And during this, my boss was like, "Oh, hey, we're going to target end of month. What do you want to talk about with this process?" And I told my husband exactly what I wanted to tell my boss, and I decided to state it here. I told him, I think we pushed too quickly. I think we tried to get this into production much too fast, and by doing that, we kind of overlooked a lot of small things that we should have thought about before trying to get to the end. And I think this is a good thing that we're having this conversation because it means the next time that we try and do this in the future, we'll have more context. We will have more understanding that we should go slower and more intentional as opposed to rushing. So that was kind of the conversation I had with my boss, and he seemed to understand and he seemed to agree. But I was also jazzed. So on Wednesday, I was running stuff. I was like running code that takes like an hour or like 45 minutes or something, and then like coming back. So I was not sitting there the whole time. I was running, then returning. But it happened to be, feel free to judge me for this. I'm sorry. I'm going to call myself out. It was 8 p.m. at night. It was 8 p.m. at night. Something I had ran for an hour finished, and I thought, oh boy, I can go look at my work computer at 8 p.m. and think about what I should do next. So I was there working way the fuck too hard, and I hear a bing, and I'm like, oh no, it's 8 p.m. and I hear a DM sound at my work computer. This is a terrible sign. And it's of course from my boss. So my boss sees me online at 8 p.m. There's the green circle right there. And he says, hey, Caliph, buddy, this can wait until tomorrow. And I'm like, you got it. You're right. It should wait until tomorrow. I should not be the Wednesday 8 p.m. guy for fun, but I was the Wednesday 8 p.m. guy working for fun. So, Caliph, why were you exhausted on Thursday? I wonder why. I wonder why. So I'll catch up on chat, and then I'll talk about kind of the personal lessons I took from this. There we go. I did, Kieran. I did see that photo. I also got DM'd a photo that involved that exact situation. I was so sad. Was so sad to experience that. Coming in with no context, but dang if that pinned comment ain't the truth. I'm glad I could make people more horny stare at. I can't believe I solved the redacted problem, literally saving the government. I just woke up one day and I thought, we can do better. The government, I can save it. They'll make a book about me later. Project manager brain activated. Chad's gonna be an ad started in about 17 seconds. I'm out of skips. I use the skips for the story. I'll try and intentionally not read any non-sub messages and come back to them after the ad, okay? Need this reminder very much. Make for a better stand-up tomorrow. I'm glad. There we go. The ad is starting. I'm going to take a sip of tea, and then I'll read some sub messages. Ooh, Vadio. I love Vadio. I'll respond to them after this. The workaholism hit like a sack of bricks. I know. I know. The thing is, I have been very jazzed about my job. I feel like everybody can tell between like my husband, between my friends in VR because I talk about it, between my Twitch chat because I talk about it here. But this is the first time that I ever worked after hours. I have been actually very good, I think, in the past about keeping boundaries with my job. Wednesday, I failed. Wednesday, I was too excited and I should have just saved it. And it's like, I will absolutely hit the end of the month deadline. That's not a problem. My boss was not saying I need this by Thursday or whatever. I provided the pressure. I lit the fire and threw gas on top of it. I was the problem. Thank you, Bima. Oh my gosh, Rick Vanilla. Rick, I hope you're well. Rick, I only opened your tab to lurk quietly while I did Unity bullshit today. But I hope you're amazing. I hope you had fun in your Tier 3 sub Sunday. You're off to bed. See you later. Good night, you done. Thanks for chilling. So there you go. The ad is over. Vadio, hello. I hope you're having an amazing convention. I hope you had so much fun. I did see some, let's say, struggles that you're experiencing, and I can understand why they're struggles. I saw you post in 2 different chats for 2 different contexts. But I hope that doesn't take too much away from the joy of seeing friends, too much away from the joy of fucking slaying in your beautiful outfit. Such a familiar story, yeah. It's hard. Like, I was talking about it. I have a photo. It was when I was talking with Miles. Miles and I were having like it was Miles, me, Rago. I was kind of just talking about this work process that I've been going through. And they were like, "Oh, Caliph, like it's amazing how you have so much energy to do like all this work and all this stream stuff." And I told them, "Well, I'm kind of burning the candle at both ends right now, and I actually should calm down." Speaking of lessons, like I feel like my whole journey right here, the lesson is, Caliph, self-care cannot have no breaks. Like, I need to slow this car down. I need to go, like, look outside. I need to go appreciate nothingness. I need to go appreciate a walk in the sun, a slow bath, a Twitch stream where I just sit there and say silly things in chat and don't do anything on the side. I need to be more intentional about breaks. And I mean, I know this about myself, that I struggle to relax. I was very sappy in a Discord call with my crush yesterday. I told them, "You're one of the very few people who I can hang out with for hours at a time and not feel like I should be doing something productive." And this happens to me. This is just a part of my brain, where if I hang out with people IRL for like 4 hours, there's at least a little voice that says, "Well, we could be pushing. We could be doing this one productive thing. We could be working on this hobby." And it doesn't really happen for cons because that's a big endeavor. Like, I'm gone. I've broken the routine. But if I'm like hanging out at home with people, at least a little bit of me is almost always thinking about going to do something. Which again, yeah, workaholic. I definitely get that from my mom. Take a breather. Literally, I'm gonna do that right now. In. My mom, this is a true story. My mom retired from being a dentist for like 20 plus years in the military. She retired for a month, got bored, and then got another job. She's still working that job. She retired like 10 years ago for the first time and then just got a new job working. And I definitely feel like I get that energy from her. Like, essentially, I think every positive trait I get from my mom and every negative trait I get from my dad. That's a very quick surface level summary of my parents' relationship with me. But there's always like double-edged swords with stuff like this. Like, yes, I have a lot of passion. I have a lot of excitement. I do get that from my mom, but knowing how to calm down, I have to figure that out on my own. There we go. So you took until this last year to gain perspective on what was an appropriate amount of work during the day. Yeah, and it's like I'm I'm in a year where my theme is nurture, and this is the anxiety voice that I've already solved, but I'll tell you how I thought about it earlier today before I solved my feelings. I told myself, it's 3 weeks into the year and I'm already not nurturing myself. So how am I not failing? And I thought about that after I wrote it in my sappy journal, and I thought, well, it's good to understand where the boundaries are early in the year because that means we know exactly where our flaws are. We know where to spend time in our emotional garden. We know I have to be kinder to myself now. And I'd rather learn that now than in like March or April or something. Here's your name, and they got an ad. I just want to say Vadio hi, but I didn't read any messages until afterwards. Oh, he's got home. Whoa. Dio. Hi, Dio. Oh, you've been feeling a little bit sad recently, says Rick. You've been getting no viewers. I know it's not supposed to be important, but you figured out how to do the oh sorry. You figured out the numbers do matter for sponsorship deals, and now it's back on weighing you again. Yeah, I can understand why it's important for sponsorship deals because they want eyes on the thing they are paying you for. I don't know if you ever have to get like quote unquote a number of conversions, like they expect X number of people to like purchase a product that they are sponsoring you to like advertise. I hope that's not the case. I hope all of your contracts are like, hey, I'll just play this game a few times on stream. And sadly, that is a conversation that matters to them is how many new eyes are we getting on this? You're not sure about what you've been doing wrong and it makes you anxious. In my mind, it's not about correctness or wrongness. It's you're trying new things and then you're seeing how it's going. And this is a possible flaw, quote unquote, here. It's not like you did anything wrong, I don't think. You tried something new, and this is one possible negative about it. I hope the numbers don't get you down too much. I have never known how to increase numbers ever. I've never known how to do that. All I've known how to do is just talk with people and make more friends. It was overall good. You were in a ranty mood this year. I mean, you're also passionate. I can tell. Deja vu. Doctor's orders more boy time. Well, don't worry, Doctor. Dr. Rago, I did very good on my Friday night and my Saturday night getting boy time in. My Sunday morning, I helped my husband. He's also a boy. Perfect. 3 days in a row of prescribed boy times. Kangi overworking. I am learning, Kieran. I am learning, and I understand that I need to calm down. Calming down. That's what hypno is for. True. I should have asked for a nice session from one of my friends who has hypno shaders in VR. Derek. Hi, Derek. You know it's going to be you. Part-time because you like your me time, but if you don't have something to do, you get restless. Oh my god, Faye. I'm going to tell a quick story on stream that my husband told me I should not tell, but I'm going to do it anyway. So this was not this weekend, previous weekend, before I overworked this week. So it's actually very relevant. I told my husband, this is not an exaggeration. I told him, sometimes I don't like weekends because there's not structure. And work provides structure. So a lot of the times I'm just waiting for the weekend to be over so I can start working again. And he said, Kelif, you shouldn't tell this to anybody. And here I am telling people. But I understand it's something I need to solve. I need to figure out how to give weekends the amount of joy that I need them to have. This weekend, because I was a little burned out, like I think that's why I didn't have as much fun on Saturday. Like just during the day, I was pretty tired, which is understandable. And then I also got a tummy ache, which I'm kind of still dealing with. So those two things were like detractors, but I need to figure out a way that I want everything to spark joy. I feel like during my year of love, I was really focused on that. And I think maybe I lost a little bit of sight of that as I transitioned over to nurture, which I know doesn't make much sense, but that's how my brain's thinking about it. Astolfo, hi. I'm scrolling up, I'm behind on chat. You made me watch that CGP Grey video on themes. I think it was from 2022. That would make sense in my timeline. Akko. Hi, Akko. Hi, Silver. Silver. You're not even trying new things, I think. It's making you feel like you've been doing the same thing as ever. Oh, I mean, in my mind, like, I mean, I guess the tier 3 sub Sunday is not new, but I still think of it as like a cool thing because I don't see other people doing it. So that was one new thing my brain said. And then my brain said, oh, well, you're doing like the new stuff to me was trying out different sponsorships. You remember us having a conversation about the drive and desire to do things? You find that interesting? How I have a problem with something I wish I had more of. How do I give some of my passion to other people? How do I calm the fuck down? I don't know how to do that. I've never been good at calming down. Like, literally, not exaggerating, middle school, I was so focused on being a good scholastic student. I would go to the library and work ahead. And halfway through the semester, I had done all of the homework for the whole year. I have kind of always been like this. Asterix. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but there's a place called Sylvan Learning Center, or at least there was when I was a kid. And my parents enrolled me in there. I don't even remember why, but I think going to there and interacting with the teachers made me be like, oh, wait, structure is actually really cool. And I'm a big fan. And I feel like that changed the course of my life and it introduced a lot of different obsessions for me. So you're trying to make yourself more involved rather than drift and accept things as they are. It makes sense there's negatives in both directions. Yeah, there needs to be a balance. Lemon has the theme of balance this year. Win has the theme of manage, both of which I think are very good. But even within my own realm of themes, my realm of nurture, so this is the hierarchy that I made for myself. I said self-care is the most important thing. I'm obviously not sticking to that, and I understand that, and I want to be better. Work was right after it. I'm doing too much of that. We have to stop spending as much time in that garden. Husband time, and then crush time, and then friend time, and then Twitch time. That was like the hierarchy of needs that I designed for myself going into this year. And a lot of this year I spent just kind of, a lot of this weekend, I thought just about this past week, about my overworking endeavor. I think balance is going to be a more important aspect of my year of nurture than I realized. I need to make sure I keep my passion in check. I need to set better boundaries for that. If you don't get something productive done in your weekend, you feel like you didn't spend it. Well, I know. I agree. I'm the same way. Yeah, Ray, I'm actually trying to. It's a very salient point. Why do you add structure to your weekend? I have occasionally done like time boxing, like just saying during this hour I'm gonna do a little bit of this, during this hour I'll do a little bit of that, or whatever. Oh my God, Scott, hi. And I did set some like timers for structure, and I'm like, okay, we'll spend an hour doing mental health things, like we'll journal and we'll meditate, and then we'll take a nap afterwards. And I did do that, and then I did like 30 minutes of certification stuff. And I did enjoy today's day better than I did yesterday's day, I think because I had structure. I honestly just need to come up with a consistent weekend plan. Like if something's happening like a con or whatever, then that'll obviously take precedence. But I think for me and my brain, I need to come up with what does a regular Saturday look like? What does a regular Sunday look like? And then try and stick to that template because that's what brings me joy. And I know that about myself. Needing external structures and mood, yeah. You wouldn't want to rely on work to supply all structure and guidance. It's not a good path. I know. I want to catch myself before I tumble down this negative path, possibly. Marie Kondo style. I actually like her book. I read that book. You have little to no ability to set up structure for yourself. You know, any structure you set up is too arbitrary. You can't care enough. Your school is a poor learning environment. Forced to be curious for yourself. Those meant you lack the structure that other people had scholastically. Never calm down. Hard burn nonstop till we break the heliopause. I already burned out a little bit this last week. I have to be chill. I have to calm down. So it kind of reminds me how school due date anxiety caused you to really want to work on projects then ahead of time. Same. Whenever you finish a project at work that didn't mean next time, it just meant a new project with a new deadline. That is so fucking true. I made transitioning to university a bit rough when I was 18. I was not ready for university at teen. Dear sweet Kangi, I have to tell you something. You're cute, but it's a secret. Keep it under wraps. Scott, I'm there at the chat now. Scott, whoa! Thank you so much for redeeming a letter. I have a permanent marker here and a post-it. So you're gonna go in big letters right here. Skort. Right there. Big letters says Skort right here. And we can talk later about funny address details. I actually don't need a real name, so you don't need to provide that. But we can talk about that later in our DMs. But I will daydream. I definitely have things I could talk to Scott about in the letter. Oh, y'all were rearranging the kitchen on Sunday night? Ooh, I'm a big Pomodoro fan. I have a dodecahedron timer, so it's like a D&D dice, and every side of it is a different amount of time. And I do 25 fives normally, but if I'm really into a problem, I do like 25, 10-minute extender. If I'm still obsessed, 10-minute extender. And at 45 minutes, I force myself to take a break. 屯子, hi 屯子. Shova. Go get a coffee. Sit on the porch. Watch a little YouTube. Make something tasty to eat. Play games. Perfect Sunday. True. I can use your comment as a template.
Also, goodness Caliph is a neat kingy. 26 mo o o o o o o o oons. It's definitely a number.
It's definitely a number. Thank you so much, Skort, for 26 moons. I appreciate that. You've always been a wonderful con friend that I can tell you sappy things in the letter that I'll write for you soon. Also, Shulva, you're lovely. How's the dragon doing? Marie Kondo doesn't work for you. Nearly everything sparks joy and brings back memories. It's hard. I did read her book and I kind of reorganized my entire closet based on the suggestions, and I love my closet now. I love the ritual of I finish my laundry and then I put out a Twitch stream and I slowly fold every piece of clothing beautifully and put it away. I love that. So if you're like who always are somewhere in the middle, have the drive to do things, which plenty of people can struggle with in general. You don't think big with it, like plenty of passions, never spend time thinking of like career paths. I almost always stick with like a month or two ahead in time, like not too much more. That is a perfect transition to another story, but I'll catch my chat here. So when do we get to send you things like glass pens and potted figs? Oh yeah, with like what is it called? A P.O. box? Yeah, that is an idea. The Pebble watch was so good for that. I'm not familiar with the Pebble watch. Doing numbers in here. Yeah, body doubling. I do love Twitch.television for that. Doing well, says Shulva. Oh, you got a little shawl, but you sent me a pic. Where's my DMs? I must loom over here to my DMs. Whoa! Oh my god, tattoo? You're debating a tasty food right now and playing a game. How jazzed were you when you saw Little Gator Game got DLC announcement? I remember when you played that game, you're like, this is such a Kelif game, you have to play it. And I adored my Little Gator Game time so much. So bodybuilding probably works best for you, but so far mostly it needs to be in person. I I feel like I'm at home in my room so much. I have to like figure out everything to work in that context. You have to ask how the letter actually works. Basically, I just need your address, and then I write something funny and I send it to you. Yeah, Little Gator Game DLC. Or no! Yeah, for people who didn't see, Little Gator Game, which I adored, is gonna get Subterranean DLC. Whoa! So you're gonna like go around a cave, you're gonna meet new like little furry animals, you're gonna get new tools for exploration, and I'm assuming it's gonna be chock full of whimsy. You're so glad you got Sand to play Little Gator Game while high. You put on my vids when I'm cooking or cleaning, it makes the time fly. I'm glad. I feel like I make very good lurk content. There's no intentional design in this. I feel like I just have that cozy voice and I can just talk forever. It's not ideal considering how much time you spend alone at home, but other methods have not had much success for you. That's fair. So, based on the comment that Derek said, don't think big with it. So I've done little breadcrumbs about this idea, and I have something more I can show about it. And so, context. I finished reading this book earlier in the year called Code of the Extraordinary Mind. And during that, it talked about what are the bigger goals in your life? What do you think about 1 to 2 to 5 years in the future? And I've never been this type of person. I've never had a 5-year plan or a 10-year plan. My life changes so much, so drastically on a yearly basis. It's like, how the fuck do I plan for that? So it's never been a facet of my life. But because of that book, I thought more about it. And there's one long-term goal I have now, which is I want to release like educational content for the tech staff stuff that I know very well from my work. It's like, oh, could I create videos like informational wise for like QuickSight or Tableau or Power BI or any of the things that I work with? Yeah, I could. Could I write Medium articles? Sure. Could I make like a Udemy or Udacity style course? Yes. But I thought about the presentational aspect of this. Well, I have the knowledge and I have the want and hopefully the ability to teach things in a very focused fashion. How do I want to show that off? In what ways do I want to push this information forward? So here's the daydream for me. Let me know how you feel about it. I kind of want to make an educational VTuber where like I'll take a VR chat ready model that is not super furry coded, more like robot coded, make a VTuber out of it, and then essentially just use OBS because I'm already so familiar with it to go through slides and code through examples and basically do minimum editing live, quote unquote, video tutorial and then just upload it. And I put a lot more like thought and effort and practice into this, but I'll just like show you because I spent a lot of time thinking about this weekend. There is an avatar called the Chimera Hue. It's right here. It's by Lack of Bindings, if anybody's familiar. Lack of Bindings makes incredible robotic models. I'll just show you like their whole catalog right here because it's very fascinating. But yeah. They have some like they have the rotor manted. It literally is a transformer and it turns, yeah, there it is. It turns into the fucking helicopter and it has like these mantis jaws. They make so much cool shit. Where is it? The Vector's really cool. I like the, where is it? The Recon. I own the Recon too. Look at this little guy. They also have a Duster. Love their stuff. This guy is so rad. And I thought, well, the Chimera Hue is very like round shaped, very like iMac kind of vibes, like the Bondi, quote unquote, from back in the day. So I thought, well, I could purchase this. I can make a VTuber out of this. And I'll just show you what I worked on this weekend. It's going to lag. It always lags. So, there we go. So this is like, there's no texture customization or anything, but it does have facial tracking. Like the little cheek dots, they move. I know, I added the glasses. I intentionally was like, I want stupid little glasses that are on the front of the visor. And if you look perfectly from the front, it still has like the glasses set up. But I go to the side and you know it's just sitting there on the front. It's very cute. Let me show you what the cheek puff looks like, okay? It just moves the dots inwards, which I think is like really cute. Yeah. Oh, sorry, the tongue. Let me show you the tongue right here. It actually does have one. Look at like the chin. Yeah. So, I still don't really know fully how I'm going to approach this sort of stuff. I want to play with the shaders. The lighting's all like fucked up. I haven't done like any retexturing things. I just wanted to spend this weekend at least a little bit of time like getting all of the structure in order, because all I have to do now is just slap some textures on it and re-export and like play with shaders. And like that's it. But that's where I'm at with this journey right now is I spent the weekend figuring out how to make this guy a VTuber, which I did. So now I could be like, oh, well, let's walk through all my slides. Let's tell you everything you need to know. I have a little like preview image of kind of the basic structure. I would not have like the FF7671 vibes. This was me when I actually had better lighting on it. But kind of like this. It's like, okay, I can walk through slides and then we can go just talk about Larif. And we can talk about them as I show people how to do for loops and bullshit or what the fuck ever in my test lesson that I was writing. But I think it's a fun idea. I think it's a fun dream and a fun thing to work towards. I kind of like that idea. But I'll go back over to my Kangi. There we go. All right, let me scrolling up. Educella, full nerd mode, yeah. Jira for furries, yeah. The way I would describe you is gentle. You're a kind presence. Where's my journal? My journal's right here. I actually read some affirmations right before stream. Speaking of like losing sight of self-care, that conversation we were having earlier, I've not really been reading my affirmations from my journal right here daily like I feel like I should, but it helps my brain out a lot. Right here, I help others feel comfortable and open up. How do you do that? You have to be gentle to be able to do that. I should read these more. I honestly just should use my personal journal more. I phrase it like that, personal journal, because I use my work journal a lot. You barely have a plan for the day. You overcorrected past that too much. I love structure so much. I'm addicted. I hope to be alive in 5 years, about as far as you can really envision. That was definitely me in like my teens when I was really sad. Ugh, Power BI, yeah. Stories and talking go a long way for working, true. You have trouble focusing on streams that are mostly reacting to the game. Honestly, same. And I just love talking to the streamer. So if like they spend like 10 minutes in between reading one of my messages, it's harder for me to stay focused. I realize I say that as I'm catching up on chat. If I could write off a Power BI or Jira course taught by a funny kangaroo for work, yeah. Someone watching my educational videos, like, this person's definitely a VTuber. I'm sure they'd be able to tell, but like, I don't care. I might eventually tie this stuff back to like my real name, so I haven't thought too deep about that, but I can't not just talk about my life here. It's like if somebody sees some of the content I make in the future, whenever I do actually produce it fully, they'll just know. Like, I'm not gonna mask my voice with a robot processing unit sound or whatever. You want to smooch the robot? You'll have to get through their helmet. You'll only be able to leave smooch marks just like your Basky shrine. The Cattlebot 3000. It's surreal seeing me moving something that's not FF7671 true. Varus, hi. What if Benjamin Franklin came back and got right way into VR chat furries? I would love that. You're all for structure, but someone else needs to do the structure and you're kind of bad at it. I'm actually trying to get so good at it. I'm trying so hard to be nice at that. The robot voice sounds cute for its own reason. They haven't like streamed in a while, but I had a friend who used this avatar as a VTuber, and they did have like what do you call it? Like the voice processing over the top of it to be like a robot. Kiss smudges on the helmet. Mm-hmm. Not to focus on you too much or something. No, we're here to focus on chat members' mottos. Let's see. Commenting on your future planning. All of these are premised on what do you want to do? So your brain just stops. You find it so hard to determine what you want. All you really know is how to focus on making other people happier. That makes you happy. Enjoyer makes future planning hard. It is true. And like, it's only very recently that I've even thought about like, what do I want from a long-term future? Because I mean, I can tell you on paper, I like my job right now. Will I like it in 3 to 5 years? I don't know. And like, oh, what do I want to do this week? Well, I'm really looking forward to VR chat on Friday. That's a consistent thing in my life. I'm looking forward to the furry con at the end of this month. But like February onwards, it's kind of just like, I don't know, just nothing in my brain. I feel like I have a pretty good handle on what I enjoy and what I look forward to. And it's interesting finally having a future goal because I didn't really have one for a long time. I guess it's changed shape over the years. Like when I was in school, of course, future goal is easy. It's just get a fucking job. And that's like a very simple, like just like house on the mountain to like climb towards. And I mean, when I was doing food service, it's like, how the hell do I get at a food service? When I was getting close to Twitch partner, it's how do I get Twitch partner? And anything that was more than like 2 weeks away felt like a huge long time goal. And it'll be interesting to see like how far I get towards this educational goal towards the end of the year because I'm getting it together a lot faster than I thought I would, but it's more important about the content and about the teaching and about the flow, finding my professor voice. It'll be interesting. But I don't really know how to answer what I want aside from I live my life, I journal. Did I like that? Did I not like that? Oh, okay, here's this pattern of things Kelif likes. I'll probably enjoy this thing. So there's a balance. You have to strike a cute robot voice versus the clarity, comfort, listening to it. Yeah. I've already been a professional second monitor content guy for a number of years now. So now I need to be a primary monitor content and explain very thoroughly how to understand things. Find my professor voice. Chat, how do you like your professor voice? How do you best learn? Do I need to be a little bit softer, like pause the music? Okay, everybody, we're going to open up the application. We're going to click around here. Let me zoom in, show you. I'm going to talk about what this function does. I mean, I feel like my streamer voice is just my regular voice, which is just me being excited about living and sharing that with everybody. So I assume I will default to a cadence like this, but I don't know if that'll be true. If you need to find your professor voice, I can practice using it on you. Noted, noted. That's such good goal framing. Immaculate vibes. Thank you. You low-key prefer the music on. I really don't know what I'll do for like background sounds. I don't have any thoughts about it currently. I mean, I can just show you because I already talked about it on stream. Let me close my personal journal so you can't see that. So I took to, let me open this first before I transition to it. I need to type in this, click this, and then click this. Okay, so what I had in that preview photo over there, it was, I made probably like the simplest type of educational content I could just to get practice on it. So I'm like, oh, okay, like how do I show off like 4 loops inside of like Click, which is the tech stack that I'm using. So I'm like, okay, how do I try and walk through as simple as possible how to break everything down. How do I go from pseudocode to real code to showing documentation to talking about tips? And this is all made with advanced slides in Obsidian. If anybody uses Obsidian, it's just markdown behind the scenes. But I'm like, oh, okay, how can I even try and teach people? What is necessary? What would I want? I feel like I have watched a lot of educational content over the years, and I have pretty good ideas about what I consider good structure or good flow. But I'm interested. I'm interested in thinking about how it'll be. Because my thought is I'll go through this, I'll jump to the program, I'll hide the VTuber, and I'll see how it feels. I'll do like a test record, and then I might think it's too quiet. I might show it to a close friend or two and like get ideas what they want. I'll definitely show it to my husband and he'll say, I don't know what you're talking about, but you sound so confident. I am playing M83. Hi, Javi. Imagine explaining something to a friend who knows how to wait until you're finished. Oh, not everybody needs the extra stim. I'll probably watch some videos that I consider good educational content and then take notes about why I think it's good, because I've not done that yet. I'm just like getting the puzzle pieces together. Sorry, there's an ad like right now. I'm just trying to get all the puzzle pieces together so I can understand how I feel about the alpha version of the finished product. You're gonna have to get some dinner, probably collapse for the night. Have a good night. Good night, Derek. Derek, I hope your con was so good. I forgot to talk to you about your con because I was so distracted about other stories. Saving a node, as you mentioned. I love Obsidian. Adore it. Code still makes your brain explode. And if you can figure out all that, makes cool stuff, still impresses you. I've been into coding for a few years now. So feel like I have a strong base to build upon. I've written in Python, I've written in like C++ and Objective-C, and like Power BI and Tableau have their own like styles of code. And Click definitely has like kind of a scripting language in the back end that I'm getting very used to in chat. Listening to Kel's coding can make you explode too. Oh, we toasting? Is gonna be medium? Medium toasty apricot jam, delicious. I'll absolutely gush to you about it later. Ooh, do a recap on stream. So if you need maybe to send the VOD clip of that, I will definitely watch your recap stream. I love recap streams. And also, oh, Rego, how are you going to survive my professor arc? What if Mados also goes on their own professor arc? How could you handle two esteemed professors asking you to join them in their office after class? You'll have to write me a whole essay about that, and I'll mark it up right in front of you, and then just say, rawr. Hi, Zodiac. Hi. You're kind of surprised I never dipped my toes into system coding rather than scripting. I'm really into the idea of staying in data visualization, and that is at least adjacent to data engineering, so like ETL style stuff, which would definitely involve more coding. And I know that you have to wear more than one hat at any of the types of jobs that I want. And if I can be very good at creating like dashboards and documentation for it and like getting all the data sources together and aggregating them, if I occasionally need to go do some ETL style work, I'll be very jazzed too. I did a lot of that at my previous job. I'm definitely doing a lot of it here at this current job. Long way of saying I'm still very jazzed about all the things that I'm doing. Dusky. Hi, Dusky. I hope by tomorrow your voice is even stronger. Professor Ark. Oh, you're back from A&E, Taryn. Hi, Taryn. It's a good time. You woke up this morning with your dragon beautifully drawn on your arm in Sharpie. You don't remember that part of the night? Wow. I feel like you just you need to have like a little GoPro on you to really like commemorate all of those things. I'm glad it was a great time for you, friend. You're not doing a whole essay just to get you to say right. That's fair. Rust is, I've heard a lot of good things about Rust. I've never experienced it. You've been coming to a general feeling lately, says Varus, feeling disconnected from things. You want to reconnect that distance. It's a struggle to find a balance. I was wondering if you had any advice about it, how to reconnect yourself with things in a way you feel involved. So when you say reconnected, I'm assuming the angle you're talking about is personal connections. Is it, do I feel like I'm drifting from this friend group or this particular person because we don't spend much time together? Because if that is the particular angle, I think I would think about my relationship with the person. I would think about, how do we connect together? How can I try and make more time for them? How can I think of something that we would both enjoy to do together? And if it's more of like a larger community as opposed to like individual connections, I think as long as you're still like interfacing with that community, like spending time with them, I would struggle to find a way to think that you're not a part of it. And speaking Zer, domain specific language, yeah. Warely, hi Warely. You most definitely going to A&E in 2026. Oh, and your artist friends just got announced guest of honor. That's awesome. A whole essay? Yes, sir. I'll get it done right now for a whole raw. I honestly hate scholastic essays so much. I hate like the 5-paragraph structure. Who the fuck needs a lead in? Who the fuck needs a conclusion? Just tell me your thoughts and feelings in like an organized manner. Sorry, that's me. I personally hate the lead in and the conclusion. Anytime I'm reading an article and they say, in this article, we learned, I immediately close the tab because I already know what I learned or didn't learn. RAR for the essay. Broader RAR sassy market emerges. So connections and general motivation, social ambitions, projects, career. Varus, I think we were talking about it before you popped in stream, but I literally told a story about how I was too passionate this week and I overworked myself. I was literally gleefully and joyfully working on my work project at 8 p.m., which I realize is a problem. Is Rego going to write up a whole thesis for the Ultra RAR? Yeah, they would have to book a session with Professor Me. Oh, y'all love writing those? I've never interfaced well with them. I thought it was just busy work. Even forced to cut down on your essays because you like writing it, it turns out they demand too few pages. So they want to keep it too high level and you want to get into the details, which I can definitely believe about you. I'm going to sip my tea. Oh, and stream has flown today. I feel like I've not done much since an hour and 22 minutes. I talked about that. I talked about that. I talked about that. So really, I just need to talk about, well, I want to talk about different VR chat things. You feel called out to those? Oh, the TLDRs. I know people who do just like scroll to the bottom for like, what was this about? I take my time with articles. I'm a very slow reader. Good chatting tonight? I think so. Symptom of capped focus at work. I can definitely understand that. An hour and how many minutes? Oh my gosh, Delta, how was it experiencing Jovi, experiencing the end of Outer Wilds? Chef kiss. Every time. It still hits well. Oh yeah, Rego, speaking of finishing, did you finish Omori yesterday? Question mark. 22 out of 10, perfect answer, no notes. So Decky's already had to like step away and go do life things. But when I first saw Decky's in the instance on Friday, I could have sworn they were just balancing on their tail and floating in there. I pointed this out and both me and Win were like, cha-ching, cha-ching, like snapping photos of them. I think it totally like gives that effect. Like, oh, they are. They're swimming in the air, propped up perfectly here. I've been playing Outer Wilds so good. Gosh. My brain always autocompletes OW to Overwatch, and I wish it didn't, because Outer Wilds has much more staying power than Overwatch does. It's a date night activity. Oh my gosh. Mood, yeah. I got to pet Cell, which is always fun. I appreciate their a fluffy what is this called? I'm blanking. It's the beast at the end, the Nova Beast. My brain said Nardo Beast, and I'm like, that is like extra wrong in 4 ways. But either way, I got to bet they're Nova Beast, which is always delightful. I think Cell's avatar is very handsome, personally. So this is Hawk right here, the cheese. They were talking in chat earlier about Cosmic Wheels Sisterhood. And they were like, so Caliph, something's different about my model. Can you tell what it is? And I'm like, oh, fuck, pop quiz. I did not study for this. And I was like trying to go through my brain catalog of information. You know, when somebody asks you something and you're so unprepared, you think about the most obvious wrong things and they feel correct in the moment. I was like, oh my gosh, is it the tusks? Oh, they always have those. Is it the piercing? Oh, they always have the piercing. Is it the other piercing? I know they always have this. They always have that. They always have this. Ah! And I felt like I was failing the pop quiz. So I was inspecting their body, turning around and around them. And other people, such as Embellis, were also helping to explore Hawk's hot body. And Embellis was behind Hawk, and I see them turn to the side. But it's a natural turn. It is not a controller turn. And that's when I realized, oh, they do. They have hips. They have legs. They can step it whenever they wish in a full body tracking VR environment. Oh, the gasp, the reveal. So that was lovely. I'm always so jazzed when friends get new ways to express themselves, jumping from a 2D desktop to 3D VR chat, going from VR chat to full body tracking, getting a haptic feedback vest. It's delightful, and it just means that they can wiggle more, that they can move more, that they can share their joy a little bit more with the power of legs. Oh, you look so natural. What is it? True, I did say that. Good old change blindness, yeah. House got legs, they do. It was so difficult to hold that a secret. They take so long to arrive. I remember like Zord holding it in and like nearly exploding. I can't believe they got crotch fluff tracking. It's pretty immense. It's pretty immaculate seeing how that crotch fluff moves with each leg step. Would you get those slimes calibrated properly? I know, Astolfo, if my full body tracking dies, I think to myself, what's the point? Why even be here? Why not just go lay down on the floor elsewhere if I can't wiggle? Bug was your partner in crime. You told him so you wouldn't explode. Chad, have you ever done that like Hawk did? Like you have to have a partner in secret or else you'll just like, you can't handle it. I did that with my crush trip a lot because I planned a lot of tiny secrets when they came to visit me. And whenever I made them like a VTuber of their VR chat model, I'm like, I have to tell at least 1 or 2 people or I'm going to explode because I put a lot of work into this. Slime VR trackers are definitely very finicky. How is it working for you now, Varus? Have you solved like all of the small things? Or are you still trying to figure out problems with it? Small outlet valve to avoid detonation. Yeah, Caliph, boom, exactly. So the fun things, you've always been moving like that in VR. You just couldn't see it. Now you can. Yeah, I always think it's fascinating how people who don't have full body tracking say out loud, I wish you could see how I'm moving right now. And now you are granting us that wish. Oh yeah, there it was. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I had another photo of them using their legs better. I did, right here. The lifties, the knee, you can't do that unless you have full body. You want to wiggle your hips, Caliph? I want to wiggle my hips, your leggies. Yeah, it is very fun, I will not lie. It's like, it's quote unquote, how do I even phrase this? I was gonna phrase it one way, but I decided against it. I love full body tracking so much, even though it's only used is to show people that I can twirl in my skirt in VR. Like, it can't really be used in any other game. You are wearing it just to show off the fact that you can lift your legs, which on paper doesn't sound important, but in practice, it is so delightful. It adds so much life to anybody's movements. Faye taught a trick on the mounting part, doing it on the ground. It makes the tracking so much better. Let's go. Yeah, somebody approached me, I think 3 weeks ago, and they're like, Kelf, do you know about slime trackers? And I said, Faywin's right over there. They know more than anybody else I know. Go talk to Faywin. Twirl that skirt. Yeah. So it's mostly configured. The only downside is you manually reset the mounting configuration every time you boot up VRC in like a Buddhist-like pose. Ooh, so you get to pray a little bit before you get surrounded by friends. So you'll try, you did try replicating the secret technique on Win and Bug. You got dizzy really fast and you're a klutz. Did you fall over? I hope you didn't fall over. I know Kadama like was very cute during doing their little twirls. I think on Poppin'. This is a long time ago. And they almost fell over doing it. Almost for you too. You got us, Faywin. You've been interested in those slime trackers. I mean, if my memory serves correct, Faye like built all theirs on their own because you can do that if you have the technical know-how. I definitely don't know how to solder anything, so I would be an ordering sort of Andy. I saw Nervous over here, and I thought, I haven't chatted with Nervous in a little bit. I want to go say hi. So we had some nice talks. I talked to them about how them and Silver Zarua and Deckies all had like a nice chat the last couple weeks. Faded, yeah, they're so cool for that. True, Faye is cool. Gyoju sadly found milk on this map and therefore tried to tip it up to my pouch, which I didn't have because I was wearing the doggo. But I had my pupper on. They just like put it up to my hips and then clicked, which activates the animation for a drink. So it's like they were pouring it on my my little invisible pouch. So in other words, this is the worst part about the night, and I did survive, and I'm so powerful, and we can move on. So this is Issa. Issa Good Friend. And I loved this avatar base. I complimented it as soon as I saw them in it. They have the most massive bappers in existence positive. Look at the size of these guys. I told them you could basically play baseball and this would be your catcher's mitt. You don't even need the mitt. You got your posies right there. And I told them they would be like amazing at just petting people. They could pet like 2 people much faster than I could with the size of these digits here. Divvy, yap yap, yap yap, yap yap yap, yap 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 yap. The milk assault. This does kill the kelp, that's true. Hi, Pepper. I know I love this kitty. They're so cute. These little dots right here and like the nice little eyelash. It's so good. It's so good. Fenlo. I already mentioned talking with Win when they were here in chat earlier. My friend Wolfcade0 was very cute. They texted me, I think it was either Friday early or like late Thursday. But either way, they texted me and they were like, Kelef, are you gonna like be in VR? Can I pet you? And the answer is yes. Like if I'm confirmed friends with you, you can definitely pet me. Evo, hi Evo. Look at those paws, look at those bappers. What is the name of this one, Divvies? Looks at you. I'm getting looked at, perceived by the Divvy. Hawk, I did see. I not only saw it in the chat after I scrolled, but I saw it in a DM from a friend, and I thought, I don't know why I wanted to talk to this friend. I should have just marked as read from far away, but I sadly clicked and opened the DM. Kel isn't. I can go find like a photo of a Kel isn't. But on my birthday last year, Mage Kai, Sour Dusk, they got the kangaroo base model and they said, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to like make a fake Kelef. I'm not going to get FF7671. I'm going to be just a little bit off. I'm going to be just a little bit about it. And they made a Kel isn't avatar. And the second that I loaded into the world, I had like 30 or 40 Kel isn't just running towards me. They're all milk photos. I'm trying to find one Kel isn't photo that is not milk, but I think the answer is no. Oh, wait, here it is. Perfect. Perfect. I found one non-milk related Kel isn't photo. So yeah, imagine there was like 30 of these not Kelifs just all kind of rushing up to me with the birthday hat and everything. So they don't have the nose diamond. They're not exactly FF7671. They don't have like the correct like wingtip on the eyes. So they are intentionally misdesigned by Dusky. But it's a very silly avatar that a lot of people still have saved. Oh, you still have Kel isn't saved? Lamau. So it's actually nice that people can eject people from the entrance to Just Be Club 4. Is that true? Like, you say eject, like they can force others to go somewhere else? Your Giga comfy full of sandwich? Do you dip your sandwich into soup? Do you eat it quote unquote dry? I guess it might have like mayo or mustard on it. Oh, wait, I'm parsing. I was talking to Zero in the entrance, and then we got kind of teleported elsewhere. That's like a mechanic. Security can do it? Oh, I did get dispersed, quote unquote, into the main room, and I saw the 15-second countdown, and I didn't really understand what happened. I just knew that it happened. Wish you were there. I hope you had a good Friday anyway. Kel isn't is genius. It's so funny, yeah. You definitely still have it faved. Hi, Punk, hi. The double Kelif, not too high. It was dry. Ooh, mayo and honey mustard. You're so base for that choice. You missed the OG Kangi Kelif? Oh, and not, you mean like instead of like the pupper? I haven't worn this avatar in VR in a little bit. Good for not crashing people on loading in. I mean, I agree. It's a good feature. Both the first and the second time we went to Just Be Club 4, I had to loudly announce, I am leaving the entrance, and then just walked away because I didn't want to, like, be there interrupting people's loads. Oh, you just realized that there's a bunch of Kangies in there? True. Kelvin? I'm glad people enjoy your avatar work. It was such a funny idea. I'm glad it's had staying power. Even if it was never used again and it was only on that one night, I still loved it. We hate interrupting people's loads. True. They put a big hall in Just Be Club 4, but there's still the elevator area happens. I think it's there was that one like Outer Wilds inspired map we went to. The name escapes me. But the fact that you start in a tiny box and then you have to choose a place to teleport to, that is my favorite way that people solve the elevator problem. Zayden. Hi, Zayden. So nice to see you. How are you doing? I've been chatting a lot. I'm going to sip my tea and my water. I don't think I've sipped water all stream. Ah. You've been known to interrupt the load, but could you share one? Let's see. Chat. It was a monumental occasion this weekend. Something that hasn't happened for months. Not just on Friday, not just on Saturday, but both days, 2 in a row. My husband joined VR. Shocking. Scuffles the rat right here. My husband, delightful, beautiful. I see him and pet him every single day. They jumped into VR. They actually did more VR this weekend than I did. Shocking. First time that's happened in his own admittance, at least 80 days. But I was like talking to Andy Dershin and having a nice time with it. And then I saw Scuffles the rat has joined your instance. And I'm like, bye, Andy. And like, I have to go pet my delightful husband whenever he loads in. He's so cute. He is. This is the Skip 4D Chibi base. It's really customizable. It can become like dog shapes, like cat shapes, possum shapes, rat shapes. It's really, really cute. It's a little guy, yeah. It was so good getting to talk to Scuffles after like so long. Yeah, because he so rarely does VR chat, it's like when he does load in, he kind of hops around to different groups because people are like, holy fuck, like you're here in this environment? We have to hang out right now. Your set said you missed Scuffles. You're in a conversation. And you know, Momo's gone. He does love to hop around. He does not stay put like I stay put. Scuffles detected. Also, hi, Mance. He's very cute, so small, kind of mousy for a rat. I don't actually know the full context, but there was at one point a friend bullied him and said, "You have to say that you're a mouse when people ask, even if he is a rat." Poppin. Hi, Poppin. Oh my gosh. Poppin, I was lurking pretty much all day in Thundy's stream. So I saw you tell them that you hit your rent goal. So proud of you. So happy that happened for you. So you're at a Fluffy Friends B-Day party. Gonna hop in a Monstrodon soon. Gonna pop in and woof at you. Ruff, ruff. There you go. You're aware of the mouse rule you were alluding to? Oh, you were, Lamau. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Maxie, so good at taking care of tiny mices. Tiny mooses? Mice? Probably just mice. I know that's right. Tiny mice. So therefore, they took good care of my husband that night. You literally cried. You're mentally preparing to press the funny go live button. Your body was just like, just flops upon the floor. I hope you can rest. I can only imagine the internal stress you must have felt knowing that, what if I don't hit my goal? And I'm glad to hear that you did, friend. I'm proud of you. Mises, yeah. So you're ranting in a hot tub with with them about weather patterns, and then they said 2 weeks ominously. You asked them what they meant, and then they said, "I'll be able to see you," with the most evil smirk I've ever seen. That's so funny. Yo, what's flopping? You're resting right now. Your friends are forcing you to relax by playing League. Are you really resting? Poppin, related, I talked about how I was very bad at relaxing earlier today on stream. I talked about how I was kind of a workaholic and I may have been doing job stuff at 8 p.m. So I also need friends to bully me to make sure I stop working. What the fuck? I'm realizing my issues and what I have to work on, Poppin. As a former League player, playing League is not resting. Good. I'm trying. I talk about my issues publicly so we can all bully me together. Does this to you affectionate? Affectionate question mark? Also, Max, I don't think I said hi earlier, but hi, Max. Max, did you enjoy solving math problems in Rego stream the other day? So you need to get energy for VR meetups. It usually happens around 2 or 3 a.m. when you're low energy in EP. That is so understandable, yeah. It's very hard for anybody not in the US time zone, I think, to get like a meet going. Occasionally, I say occasionally, rarely I've been a part of like EU friendly time zone hangouts, quote unquote, where like me in Central Time, I logged on around 10 in the morning and then hung out with people. So it was more at a regular time for them. Honestly, I think this should probably happen more often because so often the Americans are like, well, you have to join us or you can't hang out. So doing like a 10 a.m. hangout on Saturday, I think sounds like fun. Let's see. Decky's got this photo. I loved this photo. Me doing like the bottom fingers as zeros right here. I think this photo is so good. Has it really been? It's not been 2.5 hours. I forgot to reopen my Sammy, which keeps track of the timer. So that's a fake one. It always happens at 2.5 hours. It's fake. Don't believe it. Even though I talked about resting and I have to be better, we can ignore it, right? We can move on. It's a sign. It's a sign that I need to take more breaks. You might be right, actually. Aldrago math was indeed mirthful. Rar, ooh, sorry, we can't do a break. We have to look at a dragon. I don't make the rules here, even though I do because it's my stream. So this one right here. How do I say that? Star Rapture. I can say it like this. So this is from DeviantArt Strapture right here. Look at these lads. They are ready to pounce. They are ready to loom. How many heads do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many chapsticks do I have? 1. Do you think I can make out with 5 dragon heads with 1 chapstick? I think I might need to go to the store and get more. But they are so creature. Like, they all have very interesting personalities right here. They're enjoying the night sky. taking in the constellations. This one's thinking, how many murders can I make happen tonight? This one's just about to do a puff, and they're so excited about it. This one is yapping over and over. This is the talk show host. This is the distracted. Oh, there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need more chapstick. There's 6 here. I missed that one. This is about to eat chicken tendies. Hextuple smooches. I love the color palette here, by the way. Like the huge saturated red and then the soft blues. Chef kiss. Love that. So you want to doing Koi's Hangouts on Saturday more often? It's so early and you're wiped from the Friday meetups. I mean, you do tend to go to bed pretty late. I do know that you stayed up talking with like Silver Baskin, who's Zord. Good fingy boys. You're too excited. You're obsessed with the style. I did not explore the rest of their gallery, Starapture, but really like this one. Look at all his friends. I know. Chat, I think you're right. I think I will take an early break. I think this is a sign. For you, Poppin', I will take a break. I'm just going to stand up and stretch my legs for like 5 minutes and then be back, okay? You should really try and make it to a Friday meetup eventually. You're not going to get better at talking to people by not talking to people. This is true, Ventira. And I try very hard to make sure that any new person that I know from Twitch who goes to the meets feels like a nice, cozy time. This is a roundabout way of saying, if you show up, Ventira, I will pet your face and say, oh my gosh, hi, how was your week? How are you doing? I promise. And I'm going to go stand up right now. Ba-ba-ba. Break is good. So true. Reset my bully timer when it's back. So the way my bully timer works, at least when I originally designed it, is like the program opens and then in 2.5 hours it says bully time. Go take a break. So the fact that it triggered means from this moment in 2.5 hours it'll trigger again. Which what would that be? That would be like 10 p.m., right? So that'd be perfect. That'd be like the end of stream. So actually, I'm happy to not touch it right now because of that. Let me sip some tea and pour more tea. Oh, you're talking to Basky and Nacky. Oh, wow. So also, nobody told me that Nacky can bully or tease people. So it's a kind of thing where people take Nacky at face value a lot, I've noticed. And Nacky has a, let's say, rich inner world to share. There we go. Ba-da-ba, Mail City. Oh my god, Mail City, thank you so much for handling all the letters that I send out so well. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for following. Pets are allowed. I'm glad. I did just assume, Ventira, because from what I can tell, your favorite emoji is yo, what's poppin' pet. Because every time I see you and I say hi to you in a Twitch chat, I use that one. So I think the solution to finding balance and motivation is by focusing positive energy into the ones who give you those positive energy helps a lot. Yeah, those who give back to you are the ones that you should put the energy into. I definitely believe that. I can interrupt the button and run it to give us through Sammy. That is true. I could do that. Nacky is a sweetheart. I love Nacky. You gonna spend time with Nacky today? I love that for you. Basky made you giggle extremely hard. It was messed up. That's so good. Basky is a pro at teasing, I will say. That's a yellow fellow. It is a yellow fellow. Look at that. Very much so. Pets are nice. They are so nice. Do you happen to have VR, Ventira? This is not saying if you don't, you shouldn't stop by. I will pet you if you're on desktop. But I love virtual pets so much. Virtual pets are how I like relax on the weekends for sure. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was showing up this photo, and then I went on a break. So here's me doing nice little soft bottom fingers, staring at Deckies. You can tell it's Deckies because their long tail is right here behind me. Oh yeah, this is when we were dispersed, as people were talking about with security and shoved over here. I was talking to Modos about like VR chat in Unity and like how I make VTubers and stuff. And I was talking to Rick Brunello right there. Aldrago is the virtual pet. Well, we have to make sure to feed and water them at a regular basis, but they keep putting more food into their tea, so maybe we should stop feeding them. You feel a lot better now? I'm glad. That kind of pets? Those kinds of pets. The virtual soft pets with your friends. Oh, you were the one who did the dispersal. I'm kind of glad that you did. I'm happy I could experience it. It's if people know the threat of a dispersal is possible, they're more likely to not stay in the entrance forever. So even just doing it like randomly, like once a night, I think is good because it spreads awareness. You can be fed other ways. Oh, okay. So you do actually. It's a matter of crippling social anxiety and feeling like a cardboard cutout of a person. It's not easy, Ventira. Like, I can speak in a matter-of-fact way that a number of people, even in this chat right now, have felt exactly like you do. And, you know, if you feel comfortable, I would love to see you at a Friday and be happy to pet you. But I also know the idea of entering a world with like anywhere from 50 to 60 to 70 people can be really anxiety inducing. So trying to set up like something smaller, I can understand if that is a more comfortable angle. But as somebody who has gone to nearly every single one of these Friday meetups since their inception, everybody is very gentle. I can look at any one of the people in these photos and at least say a paragraph or two about how welcome and kind they are. Like, where are they? Yeah, like Rego right here. I brought them into VR, and kind of like how you're saying you're nervous, you don't know how to approach. I tried to help them feel very comfortable and have a nice time. I'm sure I could do the same for you. I will go out of my way to pet Ventira and talk to you about all the great streamers you watch on twitch.television. But it's not easy for sure. Kadafkachi. Hi, Hairbun. I love this emote. Oh, it's Sylvixen, the yay. So one thing you don't like about Just Become 4 is the role assignment feature. Some people can just get locked out of the bar if the host decided to not give you access. I did see that happen. I saw Gunner the Rat try to run behind it, and they got like kicked out. It's crazy to think you've been in this long. It's taken you over a year to really push past that social anxiety. Yeah, and like because I've been doing VR for like 4.5 years, so I'm really deep in it now. The reason I feel so confident is because I have that much experience. But the very first like hangout that I did, I remember feeling like terrified. It's like, how the fuck do I approach anybody and talk to them? I literally don't know anybody in the instance. This was me 4.5 years ago. I knew like one person and they immediately started talking to friends, and I'm like, I'm just here now. So it's like one step at a time. Like you talked about, I think you phrased it very well right as I went on a break. The idea of I can't get better at talking to people if I don't practice. I think spaces like this are a very safe way to practice because everybody wants the best for you. Everybody wants to just be like, oh, hi, you're new? Well, hi, how's it going? Oh, you don't know about that? Let me tell you about this feature. Like, everybody's very, very sweet. Approaching Rego. Hi, Cell. Hello. I'm gonna pet your head right here. There we go. Can you feel that right now? Uh-huh. Maybe if it was Jovi, they could feel these pets given the power of their phantom sense. Art Hobbit. Hello. Intros are hard. They are. I mean, we were talking about conversational grab bags earlier. Like, Matthew was saying that they only really have one thing they say to start a conversation. I probably have a grab bag of like 20 things that I just pick on the fly and just hope it goes well. I'm literally still so happy that I dragged you into your first, says Rego. My life changed so much in such a little time. You gotta stretch your legs and really get to know people and give and receive love. Yeah, it's so funny to think back. Like it's technically on my my stream start screen. Where we go? Ghost of Voldrago? There we go. Actually, that's a great jump scare. I should use this more. Just full screen and then Control Z. That's so good. Kangi's on screen? No. Anyway, it's so funny to like look back and knowing that you used to be like that little guy. You were actually like the tiny ferret when I first saw you. And then I put you on the Roomba and gave you a Spider-Man kiss. And then here we are like a year plus later. Getting better at just talking is a personal goal of yours. You feel like you don't have anything to say a lot. I feel like doing the stream intros has really helped me kind of understand what to talk about because, I mean, I keep a very detailed journal about my life, so I'm probably not relatable in that way to a lot of people. But the idea of like looking my last couple of days and thinking, what can I talk about? Like, what are some of the highlights? What are some things that I'm dealing with? What is like any photo or funny thing that I can share that is like part of my journey? Drakavang, hi. You're always grateful to see people like PJ and Boba. Conversation we have are very fun. They're both very good at chatting. I agree. I actually got some nice Boba time. Where's Boba? I have a Boba picture. Oh, it was much later in the night. That's right. There we go. Boba got like a, I would say 2.0 of their virtual model to match their fursuit. It looks so good. I'm a big fan of like eye markings, and they got really cute eye markings on their Boba right here. The best part is if people here don't know Boba's design, it's kind of hard to see in this photo. Is it easier here? Yeah. So this is a straw in between their head, and people constantly ask Boba, they're like, oh, like, can I suck the straw? And on this avatar, there's a fizz bone that you can like you can drag and like bring it to your lips to take a pretend sip of. It's a great feature. I'm very happy that's a feature on their avatar now. Literally your life's been basically frozen for the past decade and a half outside of your bottomless passion for video games and Outer Wilds, my beloved. You feel really shallow. Well, there are many video games people are obsessed with, and you can definitely have long conversations just about those. Like, I have a very distinct memory of like Zord right here. It was Silver Bask who had just finished VR. Well, I guess you were there. You saw them. They just finished Outer Wilds. Like, you had seen their streams. They joined VR, and then on the rooftop, them and Zord talked for like 30, 40 minutes just about their experience with Outer Wilds. It was very cute. Is the straw SPS enabled? Oh, yeah, what could we shove in there? That's a great question. Gotta make a big juice box labeled gay juice with an SPS straw. True. I love hearing what you say when you do. I personally think Cell is easy to talk to. I don't know how much like this is me, and I think literally everybody at the meets is easy to talk to. If I have a photo of you, I thought it was an easy conversation to have. So Thundy right here, who might still be streaming World of Warcraft Hardcore, they do a thing in VR where they love to stand behind me and just like play with my ears, which is very cute. So I saw Vernon Thundy, and this is actually Torrent. So Vernon Torrent right here just talking, and Thundy was faced the other way towards the wall. So I'm like, I know what I should do. So I walked in up behind Thundy. I pulled myself up into the air and started playing with their ears very dramatically and aggressively. And I didn't say anything. I made no noise, but I just sat there doing that, just waiting for them to eventually notice. And Torrent kept like covering their mouth, like hee 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 hee. Like they kept like giggling a little bit and getting distracted. And Thundy's like, what? 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 And they eventually turn behind and see me floating there. So I thought that was very fun. I'm glad I could tease Thundy a little bit with that. Oh my gosh, Stirring. Hi, Stirring. Oh, wow. It's so lovely to see you, friend. Big ears have her. True. So I think your avian. Oh, I thought the avian avatar was very cute. I love that you and Kiyoshi, what's the correct phrase? Aggressively made out in front of me. You thought the 6 hours was worth it? It looked very good, yeah. Oh, so Zord was being a bartender behind the bar. I've never actually played with any of the stuff behind the bar, but from what I understand, it's essentially taking like digital food dye and making concoctions. So they gave me, they were like, Caliph, how close is this? Is this an FF7671 like cocktail for you? And I'm like, let me hold it up to my fur. And we can see it's pretty close. Like, this is the background of the cocktail they made, and this is my fur color. Very close. Here's the take two. Ooh, also really nice. Ooh, I could, in fact, sip this color right here. I love this, like, avatars in VR kind of, like, look their own directions kind of haphazardly. I love the look that it happened to capture on Matos' face right here. How do you describe this emotion? Smug? Smug delight? I don't know. But either way, me just, like, taking a selfie with my cocktail that Zord made me. Kiyoshi led you into that. You had no time to react. Well, your only way to react was to nuzzle them and to give them kisses back. That drink looks poisonous. Oh, so what you're saying is I should definitely never be eaten by big dragons. You're so right. This is an anti-vor escapade. Matos Plume. Aggressively making out. Yes, Doreen, yeah. So, oh yeah, each of these drinks has like an effect. I don't know if they all have the same effect. The two right here like had the same effect, and my automatic screenshotter only caught one of them, but it had like chromatic aberration and everything was like a little bit wobbly. I don't think it's easy to see here. It's more easy to feel, but essentially all the edges were a little bit blurred because of chromatic aberration. Anti-vor stirring, to make it up for you, you can choose one chat member to eat, and I'll look the other way, okay? It could be a kangaroo TF potion. True, therefore I should chug, you're right. Oh yeah. I loved when Scuff loaded in and both Bionic and Poppin just started to like point at them. They're like, you're real, you're here. Hurrah, yeah. So whoever you want, no questions asked. You volunteer as tribute? Okay, well, first one right there, you have to be chosen by stirring, though. And so the kind of story, I told it in much more detail in VR, but like right over here where I was being a workaholic and kind of the stuff that I was introducing at my job that made me want to work until 8 p.m. at night, I talked about that a lot with Oldraga, with Miles, and really anybody else who would listen because I was jazzed, including Boba. Boba loves hearing work stories. Try not to smooch Scuffles challenge, impossible. Rhaegar, I don't know if you know the deep, dark Scuffles lore, but they're not into kisses. They enjoy their own things very much so, but they are not a kiss enjoyer. You're crying, I know. Imagine being me, married to this delightful individual who's like, I'll take a peck on the cheek and then that's it. And I'm like, okay, sad. Anyway, I talked about roster. I know, not like this. I agree. I'm so sad about it. Anyway, moving on. So verified sluts, very welcome at the meet right here. Handshake marriage, yeah. Oh, I forgot that I actually did get a photo that included Harp right here petting my husband. I thought I just got this one, the cuddle pile. They had like a cuddle pile in the sauna. And then I realized it was more than a cuddle pile. It was a Jovi appreciation pile. And there was such a line, I literally couldn't talk or pet Jovi. There were so many people all around, and I did not have like a special ticket. I didn't have like a permission to jump the line. So I just took some photos from the side and let them be. Refuser of kisses, a handshake marriage. They can smooch edge you instead. I feel like they would be good at that. It was such a nice cuddle pile. There were so many people in here, positive. And like, I love everybody here. Like, I love Jovi, I love Miles, I love Cell right here. Everybody looked like they were having a great time. So Cozy Boat is one of my favorite little spots to bring boys to cuddle to. Here's just like a couple of simple shots of it, I guess, because that's how I ended my night. I've been doing pretty good at disappearing to bed earlier and earlier. This is an active goal of mine, is to get into bed mostly before 2 in the morning. I failed slightly on Friday. It was like 2:30, but still better than 3 in the morning. So we'll take it. We will take those small thumbs up of me trying to nurture myself. Ugh. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna stretch and then eventually transition over to video game. Okay. I'm gonna also sip water because I want to make sure I hydrate. Essays on empathy. Gameplay time. I know. So rare on a Calistration do we get to experience gameplay. Kalsea, hello. I'm gonna change my category. Essays on empathy. Click. What do my title to be? I don't have anything special planned. Hey, 3 essays on empathy. Done. Updated. I don't have 7TV. I don't. I have BTTV integrated into my OBS. I've never tried it with 7TV. Kill of Gamer time. Ultimate Gamer epic style. That was me when I was playing Ultra Kill. So, pausing my music. Going into the right corner. Okay, cool. So, this is Essays on Empathy. It's an anthology of a bunch of different smaller games. Most of them are like game jams, like weekend creations. Some of them are very long. I did purchase, I mentioned this earlier, but I'll talk about it again. I'm tabbing out, so it's thinking. I did purchase Red Strings Club, also by this company. I plan on mostly doing things in chronological order, but let's see over here. So when was this one released? It was 2017 August, and then the one after that. Okay, so I was double checking. I was making sure my memory was correct. I'm going to play this one, which we'll see what the description is. Engelastas, hiccup, January 2021. So, yeah, this is mostly just like joking. Yeah, a lot of 90s. Yeah. I actually don't know what this one's really about. We're gonna play the game. We're going to look at the gallery, watch the video, and then I'll probably transition over to Red Strings Club, and that'll be that. That'll be the rest of the stream until I go to bed. So every time I've clicked play before, it's opened as a separate EXE, and I have to reset the capture. I'm gonna go under that assumption that that's true here, and then go over here to this screen. Oh, actually, I didn't even notice. It has content warnings right here. Content warning, depression, some endings mention suicide, and misogynist online comments. I'm glad I noticed that. It was only on the hover over. But I'm gonna hit play. It might pop open separately. It might be in the game. I'm waiting. Okay, it is a separate EXE, so I have to reset up the capture setup, which was my assumption. Hell, hi, Issa. I love that was the first message of the night. Hell. So let's see. I'm going to get this right here. Turn this on. This should work. Perfect. So I have not tested the audio. It's a new pop-up. I will let you know it might be loud. I'm going to try and make sure it won't be. All right, pause my music. Going on over. Okay, see, there's nothing on the mixer yet, so no audio at the moment. Post hells in chat. Yeah, post your best fire emojis. Also. There we go. Issa, your avatar on Friday was so cute, by the way. You were so kitty cat coated, so plushy big paw pilled. It was so nice. It was very cute. So, oh, it's a battery meter in the upper left. Interesting. So this is the first like screen of the game. We don't have any context yet aside from like we're near like a frozen over lake in winter. So this is Merrick's Tell. Wait, how do you say that? Merit Zell? I'm gonna say Merit Zell. You're crazy, Iker. Okay, so maybe we're Iker and Merrick's Tell's like somebody on like the comms? Question mark. I can feel they're close. Engelasters has a long tradition of paranormal activity. I wouldn't deem possible alien contact paranormal. Yeah, you know what I mean. Everything we can't explain. Oh, you can see my mouse cursor. I forgot I set that up. Can you be posted on those radio signals you've been receiving? Absolutely. The observatory lens has been acting funny as well. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Tell me more. There's an unusual behavior in the light I got from... Hey, sorry, Iker, my son's calling me. I'll call you later. Sure, bye. Let's see. Oh, wait, this is us, Merrickstyle, because we're no longer on the phone. It's true. It was a great avatar. Richard? Hey, Mom. What's up, honey? I'm leaving? What do you mean leaving? We only just started the game. Where? I'm leaving home? I'm calling to say goodbye? Whoa. Yeah, can we talk about this? Can I learn who you are as a character first? Where are you gonna go? Oh, you're just 15? I made up my mind, Mom. I'll call you when I get somewhere safe. They're throwing a lot at me very quickly. What's this all? Yeah, what is this all about? Did you fight with your dad again? I hate him. Goodbye? What? I better hurry back home to deal with him. Well, there we go. We started. I think I should probably not cover the UI in the lower right. I can go over here to the left. I think that's fine. So let's see. Pictures? I'm assuming this is us being able to take pictures of environment. Ooh! The observatory was just built a year ago. Oh, I can move while I talk. I literally didn't try. State-of-the-art equipment here. What should I post to my followers on Ask a Terrorist? The laboratory is rad, stargazing, astrophysics. When you look at the stars look back at you. I believe. I'm not doing that one. I feel like we're close to making contact. Aliens, we see you. No, we can just be chill. We can be chill. At Astrofun, keep up the good work. At Fury's car, cool. Shut up, bitch. Go back to the kitchen. I understand what that one content warning was about. I wish I could visit it. I heard the lake is pretty cool. I mean, it's iced over. Whoa. Okay. So this is a... Oh, we're in the upper left. Oh, we're in the upper left. So we have a lot to traverse. Is this going to be a walking simulator style game, not negative? Who should I call? My son, pick up? Yeah, you should talk to me, Richard. Okay, at the end of the call. Yeah, literally cool. Who else can we call? Jamie, my husband's Richard's dad. I appreciate the context from the game. He's not picking up. It's too soon in the morning. Jamie can sleep through the whole morning if we let him. Okay, so can I take photos of anything else? Car? Parking? Oh, look at my battery in the upper left. Is that, why is that going down? Yeah, so we have to take the car. Yeah. I was parsing that. I was kind of looking around. I hope there's probably aliens, given that they've already set that up immediately. Ooh, I forgot to look. This was probably like a Game Jam style game. Do I actually drive? Is it? Oh, it's click. Chat, how do I do wheelies? What's the wheelie button? I'm doing so bad at this. So it's weird controls. It's click, and then you use WASD. I will stretch. Game jams, snow truck drifting. Okay. So we don't really know where we're going. I'm just gonna go south first and see what's down there. Some 6 skills. Oh, thank you. I summoned them. I summoned them with my 6 skills. Oh my god. Wait. I can't move. I just. What in the key? I let go of the gas because I was shocked. And now we're here. We have a health bar in the upper left, and I'm nervous about it. I did not expect that so fast. I'm bleeding? Where am I? How much time have I been unconscious? I'm bleeding. There's a hole in my stomach? What was that figure in the sky? I have to call Richard? Where am I? I'm up. I have to go down to get to the car. Richard. Richard, I'm in contact by aliens? What? Did you pull an all-nighter and seeing things again? No, it's real, I swear. I don't have time for this, Mom. What are you saying? Who doesn't have time for aliens? We've been over this many times. Take care, Emily. My child thinks I'm a lunatic. That's great. Yeah, we found the car. Are those? They are footprints, and they don't look human? How can I be excited while bleeding out from the stomach? What is this combo of emos? This is really cute. The car, the drifted. I will take a breather. And a sippies. I can sip tea while I'm dying, right? I love Fingerspit's music. You can tell there's like soft, gentle pad music in the background. The Paw Prince. Focus, Merrick's focus. Richard needs you. This could be Discovery of the Century, but nothing will matter if I die in the snow. Oh! Okay. So we can go investigate, not die, all right? Are we bleeding out while I'm driving? I don't think so. I love the drifting, actually. It's delightfully janky. Okay. It drank my blood? Are those scriptures of some kind? Maybe someone on Ask Terrace could help me? My blood activated these runes. What could it mean? Can someone translate this? I'm gonna say the bottom one. Sipping tea is a menu action. No time passes. Thank you. The UK edition of the game also has a tea meter. Ooh, when it gets colder in the winter, so you have to enjoy it at full temperature. That would make for a rad tattoo. Do we look like your personal translation service? Bro, Fury car's cool? Calm the fuck down. That's Iberian, one of the Paleo-Hispanic languages. It says, surround with blood the beholder of the stars and the tower of voices. That's a lot for a circle. The witches will grant you elevation of spirits. Hope that helps. Okay, I'll save it to my phone. I got notes now. Okay. I'm bleeding, so I could literally do it. So we could, the blood is a game mechanic is what I'm trying to learn right now. We should probably get back in the car. We don't really know where we need to go. Well, we never finished going down to the lower right. We got contacted by aliens and then bled out before we made it there. There's no like hover over to see what these spots are. So we're just gonna kind of drive down there. You returned from the outbreaks with gifts for us. Candy, hurry. Oh, it's gas. Oh, okay. So gas down there. I can go in a bit more now. Where's the anti-bleed direction? That's what I really need to know. I have to know what that like no trespassing sign means. Okay, so it literally means nothing, which is what I should have accepted. How casual, yeah. Which emote is this? I'm looking. The regret. I had not seen the regret. Is that in reaction to the subathon? Candy, I hope you're doing good. My weekend was really nice. I rested a whole bunch. There's the more regret. Do we think this is like old MMO vibes, or if I take the car, if I take the car on the road, I'll actually go faster? I can't tell if it is. I do not know. Let's see. There is something here at the bottom center of the lake. I'll try to go by the pier. I see there's a house in the lower left too. Oh, it's the, it's the reaction to the giant spicy gummy bear. Did they have to eat that whole thing? I thought that was like health. There is an emergency first aid kit. This should help keep the hemorrhage under control for a bit longer. Okay, so it's a temporary heal. And that's what's down there. Bottom center of the lake is a temporary heal. We'll keep that in mind. Why as a statement? So they're doing a subathon right now. Merle Cause, the person in that emote that Bima just posted. And there's many different rewards that they are offering chat. Some of them include suffering. I've never done a subathon. I've never done like a huge celebration in that sense. God, GPS does take a lot of battery. But a lot of streamers enjoy adding things that they will probably regret, which is now the name of that emote. I love that it was immediately made into an emote. You like it when the streamer eats the spicy food. Are you also a fan when they do like the, that was such a good park, by the way. When they do the beans, like the random beans, if they taste good or not. So it's more healing. So I need phone charge. So in other words, the lake is surrounded by healing on the left and the bottom. We'll keep that in mind. That's an I for like information, I'm assuming up here. Yeah, Bean Boozle. I've never done it, so I was trying to remember what it was called. So, left. Sorry, right. The exact opposite of left. The car's getting low. So there's an info map about the zone here. I'll do my, oh, gas station. Okay, so we need to go left middle. Yeah, we need to go left middle. I got stuck. All right, we're good. You drive like that too, like this? If this becomes like a Vampire Survivor style mini game, I know exactly what tactic I'm taking. So down left. So gas we can solve. Health we know how to solve. We do not know how to solve charge on our phone. In Florida, yes. Well, I imagine if it did snow in Florida, if there was ice upon the roads, people would drive like this, yes. Merle ate half of the gummy bear and spit the rest out. So, you said giant spicy gummy bear. How big is giant? I actually did not see a photo of it. Okay, there was some fuel left over. It's actually not full. So we can go to the radio station. I'm just gonna ignore the road because nobody's here anyway. So there's a great limo-based game about driving like that. It's full of FMVs too. Is it like an old 90s game? So radio tower I can't interact with just yet. I'm assuming I have to like get more stuff. Like this will be like a final goal. I think that makes sense. Maybe I should try and find more telescopes too and activate them with my blood. Oh, it's newer? What is it called? Sunday you would like to meet Florida Man. I'm sure they'd be very interesting to talk to. They'd have a lot of stories. I need to watch the VOD because you missed it. I've missed a lot of Merle's Subathon just because there's so much of it, all the content, but everything I have watched has been very fun. I love watching Pronzo as a Dragon Quest III remake character die a whole bunch. That was very funny. This is more healing. There's so many blood heals. I just want to charge my phone, bro. So there's a house in the lower left. If that's our house, which I don't know if it is, it's just a house, then we'd have to be able to charge our phone there. Oh, it's a silly game called Roundabout. Florida Man is what everybody called you when you were in Asia. What about you gives that like energy, Hairbun? Okay, so left. So I A, want to repair the relationship with my family, and B, not die. Oh, they're awake. Why are you calling so soon in the morning? What's up? Oh, I was trying to drive and talk at the same time, so I'm just gonna park. I've been contacted by aliens. Oh, not this shit again. What now? The usual shape of a cloud? Shut up, this time I'm 100% sure. I'm willing to bet my blood on it. They stopped me in the road. Some sort of flying artifact, and they did something to me. Honey, this is getting out of hand. You're under too much stress. You don't believe me? We've been many times through this, and it's 6 a.m. in the morning. I need to go back to bed. No! Ends call. Is this a fucking joke? I think it is. I just want to charge my phone, bro. Me at a con trying to find an unused outlet. That exact scenario is why I started bringing my own, like, battery. Oh! Why'd we fade out of existence? Merrick still managed to get home and was taken to the hospital. She survived. Her life's work truncated so close to... Oh, that was the end of the game. This was the bad ending. I fucked up. I was just exploring the map. Oh, my God. Do I have to close and reopen the game to restart it? I wanted to know what home did. I didn't know home would be like, I give up on my alien mission and my child. Is it gonna close or gonna restart? Okay, it just restarted. Okay. So this is the soft timer, the bar. I'm understanding now. Okay, I actually don't know how to go past this faster than just like clicking. They made a few like phone battery cases. My husband has had one before. They're really neat. This game didn't force close when you reach the ending. Indie games love doing that. They do. I mean, when I first played Undertale and it did some of those styles of mechanics, my heart was like, yeah, parenting fail. They're gonna make a Reddit post about me the next day. Okay. So, knowing what we know about the game's mechanics now, we have to get contacted by aliens. We have to use our blood as a tool to activate more of the runes and get those runes translated. I don't really know how we're going to find, yeah. how we're going to like find where these are, because the first time that we found one, we were just trying to live. Oh, the footprints, yeah. So I guess theoretically we drive around and we look for footprints. I don't know if there's more like hints about that. I just want to understand where things were previously. Is it in the same spot? It is. There's the car. Oh, you love Undertale and One Shot? I do too. I streamed One Shot on this channel a long time ago, including Solace. And that was, I think, one of the earliest games I've streamed. I really enjoyed it. I use my blood right here. We'll take a photo of it as soon as it's done being drawn. There we go. One Shot mention, you're a fan, Cadenza. I love One Shot. Let's see. I did the last one before. Let's do this one now. Your blood? That's sick. Oh my god, I hate this dude. I'm not reading his thing. Yeah. So the person still helped. Power straps? Power strips? Can you just strap yourself with power so people plug into you like a protogen? Okay, so... surround with your blood, the beholder of stars, and the... oh, beholder of stars, the telescope, the tower of voices, the radio tower. I was not parsing that before. The witches will grant you empowerment. So in other words, I should bleed on the radio tower, which is the top left of the map. And if I see any footprints, I should go and bleed all over wherever they're leading to. Okay. And we know where to get more blood, and we know where to get more gas. So I think we're kind of chilling. And I guess you could try and progress the game here with calling Jamie, because we didn't have this conversation before. Your son's running away from home! And you wake... okay, we need a new husband. We need a new child. We have to get a whole new start in life after this. This is for real? Your kid's gonna run away from home? Ah, you know him. This is just another cry for attention. Jamie, shut the fuck up. Leave him be? Best case scenario, he actually runs away and comes back crying. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. That'll make him appreciate us more. Never saying... okay, it automatically did the top one, good. Maybe he wants to leave because you're an asshole. Hey, now watch your mouth. I know you're depressed and shit, but right now I'm not in the mood to put up with your shitty attitude. This is our son we're talking about? Damn. First of all, calm the fuck down, Mary. Oh, they call us Mary. Second, it's just a goddamn phase, it's teenager stuff. No, you don't give a fuck. I see you're just too busy feeling sorry for yourself. I'm glad you got your life all figured out. But some people had to make sacrifices so you can live this way now. Trying to make me feel guilty again. The again is so telling here. Watch your mouth for saying asshole. I hope your child comes home crying is fine. I know. It's too soon for this shit. Bro, it's never too soon to talk about feelings. Ends call. Yeah, we need a new husband. Brand new chat. Where do you get new husbands? How do you find them? Do you go on F-List? Is that like a friend search sort of site and then it turns into husbands? Yeah, they should have gotten divorced like the day after the wedding. I agree. We should get the info. Yeah. Husband doctor. So it's like center here. Yeah. If we just drive pure left, we should be able to bleed on the tower. I did drive to the tower on last attempt, but I don't think we bled all over it. I think that was a failure on my part. I think I drove to it, expected something to happen, and then nothing happened. So my mistake there. Yeah, still more time. I don't want to look at the phone too much because it will lower the battery, and I think that's the soft timer of the game. I don't think you can get battery back. Okay, let's bleed all over this shit. What is your mouse, by the way? I looked up years ago how to do like a custom mouse. So I have a dragon's claw. This is something that somebody made up here. Your ears caught on truths so new you won't ever hear again. Every spoken word around you empty of worth or solace. I can get a radio tower picture. You guys see the symbol too? Yeah. That's the radio tower where you picked up the alien noises, yeah. I'm ignoring this guy, yeah. So it's barely visible, but you see it. It's a symbol that often represents the Philosopher's Stone. You're onto something, Mary. Okay, I thought it would show me again what it said. I'm actually unsure where to try next. So looking at the GPS, whoop. I guess we never tried the pier. I'm stuck. There we go. So Kelif, can the dragon I shared in the server be used for the next Show Me a Dragon? Let me go look at the server. My Discord's loading. Let's see, dragons. Go over here. Discord, why are you so slow? Calm down. Yes, I could. If you want to spend the points, we can talk about that guy. Rar? Hell yeah. I can't pause this game, but I don't think the blood or the phone or anything goes down, so I think we're chilling. Oh, perfect. They even have their logo on it. I don't have to get the artist attribution. We have a beautiful, look at this, they're cooking. Who is this by? Art by Honor Roth. Oh, chat. It's been so cold here in my house, in this town, in this city recently. I need to be in a fiery kitchen surrounded by the smells of garlic with a fluffa flake. I don't know what that is. But either way, this must smell so good in the kitchen. Look at this. Oh, I love the way that they sell the effect of the heat by doing the really bright kind of outline on the character. It really draws your eye towards that. The nice contrast on them. Look at the tip of the tail. I love the shimmer, the shine that they have right here. Oh my gosh. Do you ever has anybody in chat ever worked in food service and then hung out with people and they say, oh my God, you smell so good? That's been me before in the past, specifically when I worked at the cupcake shop. But I can imagine just hanging out with this dragon and be like, oh wow, you just smell so good right now. Makes y'all want to reread Game Feel. Is that like a book about game design? They're so pretty. What spices do they have? The passion in their eyes. Oh yeah. They got like probably peeled garlic over there. Got rice on the floor. Looks so nice. Oh, it is. Did you learn a lot from it? Would actually read a cozy fantasy series about the dragon? I know. So we'll stop at the gas station here. I have to get health, which is we can stop at the pier on the right side. So get the gas, go to the pier. So does anybody want to call? Don't try and stop me. Oh, so I keep holding driving, and then the release of the click chooses a choice. So I should stop driving. I don't take orders from you anymore. I'm just afraid of you leaving. I'm not gonna call the child ungrateful for hating the father. I'll be okay. I just can't live under the same roof as dad anymore. Understandable, really. I can't stand this ghost town either. I need friends and culture. I'm sorry. Let me do this. It's dangerous. It's winter. I need it. Ends call. So I think after every new thing we find, we can talk to both of them. And I'm not going to drive anymore while I do it. Please go speak to our son. He's bluffing. It doesn't matter. He's suffering. I hate you. I feel like the top one is actually going to be more productive, I hope. What do you want me to do? The kid hates you? It's true. Is something going to make things work? Go tell him you love him. Don't say eh. You know we don't do that. Hence the problem. Marie's right. You can't do it. Do you listen to yourself? You can't tell your own son that you love him? Cringe. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry for you, even though that's true. It's not something that easy to say. It is. I love you. I did it. We're over it. Gasp. The gasp is very funny as a reaction to me. I love you too. Now go tell your son you love him. You're right. Thanks, Mary. I love you. I love you. Ends call. I'm bleeding out, by the way. Give me a second. I'm bleeding the fuck out. Is it up? All right, we're gonna cut directly to the health services. We're low as shit on blood. Imagine bleeding out while looking at dragons on your phone. I think that is a way I would go out, true. Is it directly here? It's not. Down? Down, just a little bit down. I know there's health here. Okay. Oh my God, that's not much health. Okay. We should probably do another call. It's your literal kid, true. Surprisingly common problem. I do know friends who struggle to say love, but I've not heard about as much with family. Did the dragons cause the bleed? Was I too forward with my flirts and I got slashed? This is the same conversation that he started with, the don't try and stop me. So that makes me think I have to find something else in the game to progress his conversation, but I might be wrong. Did you pull an all-nighter and are seeing things again? No, it's real. I'm bleeding out for it. I don't have time for this, Mom. Who doesn't have time? Shut up, Mary. I just wanted to say that because we already did the top one before. Chad, I actually don't know what else to investigate because I didn't really know what to do after the radio tower. I definitely want to go get this blood over here, this health. And then I think we might have to pause and think about what to try next. Wasn't it the observatory? I don't know where that, oh, I guess we could circle back to it. That is true, I didn't think about going back there. All right, where are we to the blood? First aid and SOS. And there's gonna be more gas in the lower right. There's a hole in my stomach, and someone appears to insert a sort of lathe object into it. True. Yeah. Dang it. Oh, okay, cool. Just a little bit. Not what I was going for, but it was my daydream. I remember you saying about it. It's funny, Dio, like, I literally will read everything on stream out loud, but I won't actually absorb it 100% all the time. I should be able to cut it like this. I should be able to just diagonal. Kelv showing chat how they drive IRL. No, I go like this. I go like this IRL. Same, yeah. It's funny because like occasionally a chatter will offer advice and I'll read it and just like blink 3 times and be like, I didn't understand that. See, I just follow the road to be there. This is where we were earlier and found the footprints. I do love Fingerspit's music here. I think it's very calming. It has like just the right amount of mystery to it too. I bet they'll talk about that. I bet they'll say, oh, you know, this soundtrack was really good for, oh, what's out there actually type of vibes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually do this on this playthrough, but I don't think it matters what you click here. Yeah, we're definitely ignoring that dude. Who may be watching? So excited about those radio waves you found. Better leave him do. If things are gonna change for the best between them. Is there something I can do to make you stay? Can you make Dad stop being an asshole? I wish. I can try. Can we move back to a decent city? That... If I spend another week in this ghost town... I'm always alone, putting up with Dad's depression. I need to meet people, do stuff I'm supposed to do at my age. Let's go back to Barcelona. You're right. We should leave. I care more about your life than the aliens. I've been too selfish dragging you around all these mountains. Your dad's been depressed, unable to find a job, and you're losing your mind. I can go alone. You have to sacrifice your dream for me. Yeah, this is what I said. You're more important to me. Wait for me at home. We'll pack together, okay? You don't have to be sorry. Yeah, it's all right. I want you to be happy. I love you. I think we're good, question mark. I'm gonna go get gas, because otherwise we have to walk, and then we definitely bleed the fuck out. I don't think there's any more healing in the game. I think we found it all. So I'm nervous about bleeding the fuck out and dying before we get the nice resolution at the end. Now circle the observatory in blood, blood. You just want me to make a blood snow cone for you, and then you'll have it in like a waffle cone. Let's see. It is right here. I was right. All right, please give me the gas. Awesome. Okay. Honestly, I adore the janky physics. I probably shouldn't do sick tricks while my phone's almost dead. Nothing like that juicy iron flavor in a blood snow cone. Oh, I didn't realize you were a dragon vampire. That's so cool. Have you ever played Jalopy? I have not played Jalopy. So now there's 2 car-themed games that Chad has talked about that I've never heard of. Roundabout and Jalopy. Oh God, we're so far away. I just hold left here and stare at chat until the road reappears. Chat, what's the most delectable snow cone color? Like, is it blue? Like, blue raspberry is so nice. I haven't had a snow cone probably since, oh my God, like when I lived in Texas as a child. But I'm a chronic snow eater. Like, I love just the texture of just essentially shaved ice. So I am a fan of that. You're certainly nocturnal. Oh, here we go. And pale enough to be a vampire most of the time. Blue is powerful. I mean, I do like cherry, and that also gets like the blood snow cone effect. I think that's good. If we're talking about like Otter Pops or just like popsicles you have at home, I like I always think of it as like marmalade, but it's like the orangish yellow I think is really good. Okay, yeah, just hold this, we're chilling. Yellow snow cone is probably the one color you could never eat. I mean, the other dragons around the water cooler would just whisper, did you see the color of snow that Kai had? And they wouldn't even give you a chance to defend yourself. Everything else is good stuff. I think there's like, I swear it's like a coconut flavor of popsicle in the Otter Pop selection. And that's the one I'm not a fan of. I like coconut fine in general, but I don't want it in like popsicle form. Me going home. Mary managed to get home and taken to the hospital. She survived. Her life sort of truncated, so close to prove the existence of aliens. When healed, Mary went to live in Barcelona. Jamie and Richard managed to overcome their differences and support each other from now on. I feel like there's something else I could have done for the second part, but I'm unsure. So when you're younger, you have the compulsion to chew glass. Of course. Your younger self recognized this was stupid. Instead, you chewed on ice, which you thoroughly enjoyed. My husband is a chronic ice chewer, no question. I kind of want to like find a quick playthrough of this game on YouTube and just see if there is like another alien thing. I'm gonna try and Google that. Chat, if I use the phrase Sonic Ice or Hospital Ice, would you like know what I'm talking about? So you keep meaning to. Jalopy is, if you recall, a road trip road-like across a fictionalized Eastern Europe, and vehicle maintenance and scrounging for parts is a significant part of gameplay, hence the name. That's fascinating. All things considered, you just prefer a color with some sour to the flavor? Told you it's rat behavior. Yeah, there has to be another alien thing. Like, I was gonna be out of time and out of blood, but I'm definitely not out of friends. Hi, Andy. How was a UFO 50? How was your, I think it's 4, right? 4 years? Yeah, 4 years of streaming celebration. That's so exciting. I love this for you. Hi, Andy. Hi, friends. Did you have a favorite of UFO 50 of the ones that you played? Andy was telling me in VR chat on Friday their idea for the stream that they just finished right here were kind of like they were doing a wheel of games for UFO 50. I thought that was a really cool idea. 4 beans per year, 4 more beans. Hi, Trin. Trin, I saw that you talked about submitting a complaint for all the stuff you're dealing with. I hope that finally resolves everything you're going through. Revless, hi. Julia, the cuddle demon. I love the phrase cuddle demon. Hi. Knack, hello. Bass, hey. Or something like that. Yeah, 4 more beans per year. Chat, I could eat so many more beans than 4 a year. I'm specifically a refried beans enjoyer. Also, there's an ad starting in like 2 seconds. I can't stop it. We haven't got the game yet. Oh, no, we did. I just beat this one, but I was about to Google what I just assume I missed in it. Engelaster's January 2021 playthrough? Ba-da-ba, cuddle demon. Oh, that's so fun. I am a cuddle enjoyer, absolutely so. Let's see. This was a game jam. It was Ludum Dare. I was right. I thought it was a Ludum Dare game, so in other words, a weekend jam game. Let's see. Oh, I turned off ad block earlier on YouTube to do a thing, and I forgot to turn it back on. That was so foolish of me. So let's see. Campanella 3 was your fave, one of the games you played in UF 50. That's awesome. You almost Ludum Dare. It's been so long since you last participated. What, like, theme did you last do? Okay, so there's definitely steps I missed here. Yeah, the feeling better. Wait, what? I'll show you what I'm seeing in a second. Okay, so we got to, like, here. I don't even have, like, the sound on. But we got to, like, here. Yeah, best ending playthrough. Yeah, we got to exactly here. We did the blood around that. And then I tried to go to, like, the observatory. And that didn't work out, so I failed something there. The cuddle demon is Coralith. Oh, so context for Julia. I have a dragon character named Coralith, and they're very flirtatious. We can leave it at that. So they're probably my cuddle demon. Yeah, the radio tower symbol represented by the signs. So they just like go to the right. They get some gas. They do a call, and then yeah, like everything got pink. This is what I saw when I was scrobbling. I think I just happened to miss a gigantic circle of different colors. Huh. I think you missed some text. I maybe did. The cuddle demon's very cuddly. We do like being cuddly. Yeah, so we always skip this guy. Wait, he wasn't so evil there. It's barely visible, you see it, yeah. A symbol that represents Philosopher's Stone. I do remember reading that. I don't think you actually ringed it, which I think it wanted. Scroll back more. Okay. Oh. I did not remember seeing that. I remember seeing that part and that part. What is this feeling? The euphoria, the power. I feel blessed. Come to the core of the cold. I definitely missed that. We are dancing for you. I swear I didn't see that text. I mean, cold dancing mirror, I would have went to the lake at that point. Maybe they did like a step earlier. Maybe they did, but I definitely did not see that. They did a step earlier than I did the radio. Because we did that. It's hard to find out where they are because most of it is just like the same looking background. Oh, I definitely didn't get this. Yeah. Oh, was I actually supposed to trace the entire observatory with blood? Oh my god, we thought about that. We thought about doing that. Fuck. Okay, that's what I missed. That's what I missed doing there. Dang it. I should have bled out more profusely. Lupin. Hi, Lupin. I just missed your message. Hello. How are you doing? Well, darn it. Fervent as a flame. Does it have a name? So, like, what stuff do you get here? So they're talking about family. The light of the stars has been burnt in your eyes. Your gaze isn't yours anymore. You cannot go back. That's right, you were locked in. You're doing good. Happy to see you. Happy to see you. My husband had a very fun time hanging out with everybody at the Saturday group. They only had nice things to say. I told Wolves in a chat earlier, but they were like, specifically, they said, oh my gosh, Wolves is so nice, which is so true. Always keep a fresh packet of the old red stuff on hand. True, just in case somebody needs an emergency transfusion or you want to do like some cool red art. You loved seeing him there. He is pretty cool, yeah. They are so nice. Love that puppy. We love a good puppy around here. Tracy Observatory in Your Blood. Yeah, I was playing this game, Engelaster's January 2021, and I clearly missed some steps. I should have bled more over the observatory, which I missed. Just imagine going to donate blood. Asking if they keep a bag of your own for emergencies. God, I'm trying to remember. It was from like high school comics era. There was this one comic series my friend and I were obsessed with, and it was all about different fairy tales. And one of the first murder mysteries involved a huge amount of blood at a murder scene. But it turns out one dude faked their death and just drew their own blood and put it in their freezer for months on end. So they just had a bunch of extra blood around ready to go for a fake murder. Is that the Alex Via? What is that? Alex Livia University symbol from the SAP Universe Wiki. I think they said it was the Philosopher's Stone. So there was a really fun bit on Friday night where Scuff was in the hot tub with the two of them. Rego came by and the two of them, they were talking about world building. Yeah, they did tell me they love Rego's nerd talks. Like, my husband is so good at info dumping. My favorite context sensitive story of this is he invited a friend over to the house that I had never met before. And I'm like, ooh, I'll go like upstairs and just like talk with him for 30 minutes and then go be productive. Not exaggerating. The entire 30 minutes my husband was telling a story and he didn't finish by the time my phone alarm went off. And I said, well, nice meeting you. Husband, I love your story. I have to go now. Caliph, what have we learned about empathy? I've learned it's very important. I've learned that all my friends deserve all the care in the world and I have to be empathetic towards them. World building, yes. Hi, Jovi. Jovi, did you feel your mind expand as you beat Outer Wilds yesterday? Off, off. Jovi, I have to know, how was it being the center of attention? There's so many people. Can you see Jovi chat? Can you identify them? They're under the slut, literally the word slut. That's Jovi right there. Here's a different angle, I guess. There was what, like 10 people all just petting you from different directions. That was pretty neat, wasn't it? Thundy, how'd you enjoy your WoW stream? I was lurking literally like all day in your stream. Smooch Scrungler. There's this one, like, what, Progressive commercial from years ago where they say, "You lint liquor." And that's how my brain read that. "You smooch scrungler." Squeeze. What a wonderful night. It was fun. I remember bringing this up at your stream, and you talked about how, what was it, being like in a giant cuddle pile of friends essentially is such a good dream. You managed to head down there later, and Jovi was conked out. Everyone left them to have a nice eep in the sauna. That's very cute. Love that commercial. Yeah. That commercial is in my brain forever. Oh, it's Orbit Gum. I did not remember. Thank you for having that memory. Hi, Rose. It was a fluff pile. It was a very fluffy pile, especially because Miles was here. It's a better photo here. Well, actually, both Harp. So Harp has like the fuzzy shader, Warren's Fast Fur shader on their avatar, and so does Miles. They're so fucking fluffy. They're very fun to pet. Right. Let me go find a secret dragon. What's a cool dragon to share off chat? Let me look. Oh, chat. Do you like tarot cards? Do you like artists who draw tarot cards but with hot dragons? This is by chrysalis.bsky.social. Fucking love this piece. Love the hard red lines right here. Love the ethereal sword, the red circle around it. The gigantic pecs. Also a plus right there. Ooh, yeah. Woof. Woof. Yeah, the hard red lines. Wait, they got rid of the thunder fish emoji, did they? What was it called? I have not seen it around. I'm so sad that it can't be Fish Thundy at all times now. We initially went to the sauna because you were lagging so bad. Yeah, because since it was a weekend where a lot of people were out due to the 2 different cons happening, Dusky sent me a message. They're like, do you prefer like 3 or 4 for the Just Be clubs? I was like, I think 3 is better for performance, but 4 has like cozier vibes. Like I do like maybe cozy is not the right word, but like it's more aesthetically pleasing, I suppose is the phrase. Fur nabbed liver stiff and cuddle lovers. If I ever see anyone sleeping in the middle of a conversation, you'll know Jovi. Yeah. Harpg. You need a good Durg for your stream anniversary. Do I have a tummy Durg ready to go? I don't know if I do. I don't have a tummy focused Durg. That's so sad. I only have Twinks and Muscle Men. Baz. Whoa, hi Vince. Or do I buy the Hot Dragon Tarot deck? Asking for yourself in all the chat. You should definitely look through this person's art. They've done other tarot inspired. I know exactly how to find one. There's a tarot themed channel in one of the Discords I'm in. And anytime I see that artists post like tarot dragons, I post them in that channel. So I'm going to scroll up in this channel really quick. There they are. I'm just going to show the Blue Sky post. I knew this was Chrysalis. So here's the actual post, but whoa, 2 companion tarot cards. Holy fuck, I love both of these. They're so gorgeous. They're so nice. They take care of each other. They're intertwined with each other. Style of the Dragonese cards. Yeah, Art Nouveau, their art style. Oh, Splash Tail. I missed Splash Tail already. So imagine if Kelif and Jovi had a Freaky Friday and Kelif could sleep through anything and Jovi would wake up at a pin drop. I feel like I would love it and Jovi would hate it. Unless Jovi doesn't like falling asleep all that much and they want to be awake for everything. Because if so, do I have a treat for you? Thundy Fish Sacrifice to get rid of the Mr. Beast emoji. I was unaware there was a Mr. Beast emoji. I did not know this. He did like the rooftop being its own thing. The rooftop's very pretty there. The spaces in 4, a real nice atmosphere to talk in. Tummy focused Durg. No, Tom! I'm sorry, I'm not prepared. The belly is forsaken. Only have Twinks and Muscle in the 2 genders. Can you get a glasses robot RAR? Yeah, Chad, if you weren't here earlier, I can show you. Actually, no, that is spoilers. I shouldn't do that. I should do it like this. I should click here. It's gonna lag because it always does. I was talking about my educational VTuber that I was playing around with. I did not expect to get asked to RAR, but I guess I can RAR for this. Why not? So we'll zoom in. This is literally as far as I can zoom. This is literally as far as I can zoom. Wait. I know how to fix this. I'm smart. So I do this. I make it even bigger than the full screen so we can pretend. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Hi, Marshman. We're just here. We're going to learn so much about each other today. And you know what I've learned? I've learned that I love to share. I've learned that I love to help others learn. And what more can I do than just... Nah. I was trying to lick you. Nah. Rawr. Okay, we're gonna full screen that. Okay. Yeah, you can't zoom in as far on this guy, which I was unaware of. The back of muscle, the so nice muscles there. Yes. Yes. Jesus. Oh, actually, I didn't even know that Hops Handler would tell you don't have permission. I was unaware. I didn't even code it for that. Joined at the perfect time. Hi, Calix. We do love a nice dragon, don't we? Oh my gosh. Oh my. Okay, sorry. I was so horny for dragons, I TF back into myself. What is the chat command? It does this at the top of the screen. So it lets people know that I'm behind on chat and I should sip tea. Hi, RFT. For the Forsaken Belly lovers, Caliph Drawn Belly. It's one of the very rare times I did, yeah. You would love to be awake 24/7, but also be sleeping. So you want to be sleepwalking, question mark? Is that the combo? We added a command today that shows you how much you've been hydrated. It adds more and more gallons every hydrate. I saw Dusky like mentioning how to approach that with coding. That's funny. You're partially catching up on another tab, yeah. The pearl. Oh, Cactus. I don't think you have the context. Let me hide the chat for a sec. One of my big goals in the future is to create like educational content. And I was just daydreaming about like how can I approach that in a way that aligns all my skills as best as possible. And my thought was I can make like an educational VTuber. I can put together slides. I can teach people how to use like my particular programs and my tech stack, and then use that as kind of like a jumping off point to get better at like essentially educational writing, at walking people through tutorials, creating a community of knowledge. I don't know. There's a lot of small things that I kind of want to work towards this year. And being able to make a VTuber, being able to use OBS to do recording for that, I think sounds fun. So this was me playing around this weekend with, this is Chimera Hue by Lack of Bindings. It's a very cute avatar. And now I can put the chat thing back up because I am behind. There was tummy-focused dancing at your workout. I did do it, yeah. I'm very experienced at making VTubers. I've done zero retexturing. This is just like basically the default look, and I added glasses. Kelf does an education show. Yeah, that's kind of the goal. I will probably tie it more back to my professional name, like my real life name, as opposed to my Kelf name. But if anybody finds it, they'll just know, so it's whatever. Kelf, the educational VTuber, if nothing else, is FF7671 color the glasses that I could make like the rims of the glasses, just the outsides, kind of like how these are all pure white on Kangi. I could make them FF7671 for them. Kelf has gone digital. Hi, Capri. If I could have an AI assistant that's just Kelf, you'd be complete. Yeah, there is tongue tracking on this guy, which did surprise me. The robot could not contain the dragon horny. It got overloaded. So much is happening. Robot Kelef. Oh, sorry. Rubot. That is funny. Rubot Kelef belly talk. That excites me on your behalf. Thank you. I was showing this off earlier too. I use Obsidian for basically everything in my life, and you can create markdown generated slides. So I was playing around with like, if I were to create a tutorial on something very simple like a for loop, how would I approach it? How would I teach people in what situations they use it? How would I go from pseudocode to real code and walk through like real life examples? Like this is a slide deck I made last week. And I guess I can do escape. Yeah, you can see like this. The Obsidian slides are really cool. This is advanced slides because I can like draw on it if I want. I can be like, all right, class, here's what we have to do to understand this. You can also open up like a chalkboard and you can create like multiple different drawings and kind of like switch between them, like different layers. So it's really neat. It's a very cool program, and I think I'll probably use it when I do eventually do that. I kind of like getting all of the pieces in a row, like to try and build the final product, but I wouldn't say I'm ready to actually create things just yet. Lurking and Stardewing, that's awesome. I've never done the Stardew like furry mod, but it looks so nice. It looks so beautiful, so kissable, all of them. The world needs more science tubers. The only time I've ever seen VTubers doing teaching content is like specifically for VR chat related things. Like, how do I do this Unity thing? How do I do this Blender thing? And other than that, I've never seen it utilized. It probably has been. I just don't have the purview for that, but enjoying the science of Discworld. My husband fucking loves Discworld. Will I redo the sticker bomb with OSHA stickers? I thought about it, Marshman, and context for people in chat who don't know that avatar, but the Chimera hue, I'm slowly loading it up over here. It comes with like stickers all over it by default. It's one of the cool textures and features of it. Here it is. So it comes with a sticker bomb. And I did daydream about like, if I create tutorials about multiple different tech stacks, then I could put different stickers of their logos on them. So if people watch one video, they're like, oh, he has a Python sticker, but this is a video about Click. I understand that they're into like multiple different things. So that is the thought. Is that my hex code? Yeah, FF7671 is my hex code. I actually have an emote for it. I made this emote in 10 seconds to tease Lupin in a chat, and then it's become one of my favorite emotes. The Robotongue is so important. It must be tracked. It must. Hi, Poppin. Poppin, I hope you're so cozy. Edge and Occasional Kelf doing lectures on the science techniques and boy kissing and social doming in VR. I don't know what shape my life will take in the next few years, but I love the idea of getting better at documentation, at note sharing. I've made a lot of notes over the past few years, but they've all been for me and my eyes only. But one of my side goals as well is I'm working towards getting a certification in this program I want to make tutorials for. And this tutorial I'm going through based on a Udemy course is incredibly in depth. And I'm trying to essentially make like a local wiki of all of my knowledge, and I want to share that with my work. So if anybody else needs to learn this program, they have like quick resources to look up very specific things. And I've never shared that with anybody. It's just sitting there on my laptop, and I think it's pretty cool and pretty in depth. And I want to learn how to create like more resources like that in the future. Obsidian is really cool in general. True. If Kelf ever got put into a robot body, I would let them initiate the robot uprising into your mouth. I feel like I'd have to insert my doggle somewhere, yeah. You try to make flowcharts, there's not enough shapes. I think it's just circle, right? Are there any other shapes in Canvas view? Oh, Sync used to have a science redeem a few years ago. I believe that. Capri, I'm glad you like it. Oh, yeah, I remember the medical knowledge streams, yeah. Oh, I've seen that too, yeah, Ento doing the college lectures. Would totally geek out about that. Put a sticker for every lecture. That'd be a lot. Like, speaking of like flowcharts, how do I find that? I go here, I go here, I go here. So like, this is essentially my canvas view for how I imagine like my lesson plan would be. This was the for loops, the very simple intro. And then I have like other simple ideas here that build towards more complicated ideas. And I like the idea of stubbing out a simple kind of like breadcrumbs to eventually get to a complicated question that I want to answer. Not super complicated right now because I'm just getting into this. I'm literally dipping my toes into this. I don't have any training on teaching or like giving presentations. Like, I guess streaming, I've gotten a lot of experience on giving presentations, just given how I stream with my pure refs and all this sort of stuff. But I feel like I have a very high jumping off point for getting into this side of the thing. You love a proto kangi? I mean, have you seen the proto roo? Proto roo. I mean, that is what this guy is. You love my lava lamp guy? You'd love one of your own. They're really cool. Yeah, the lava lamp was really fun to play around with from Normalized Crow. Document. Oh, yeah, the para method. I forget what that stands for, but I watched a video about that once. You're Alexine so much. You got the funds you needed for rent. Proud of you. My read mission paperwork, your cash out records, everything you need to show your landlord to prove you're a good little guy. You are a good little guy. You've been watching someone play Silent Hill 2, which saves at red squares. See, you've gotten to FF7671 there. That's so cool. Need to compare notes? I mean, before I get back to gaming, I'll show you, and I'll lag while doing it, I'm sure. I didn't lag. I'm so happy. Let me hide the chat thing because I'm at the bottom anyway. So this is my personal universe of Obsidian notes. I will not hover over things because this contains personal information about my life. But you can see the different like clusters of information. There is a gigantic like center cluster. That is like my social life. These are my daily notes mixing with like all the different friends that I really care about. The FF7671, those are all people that I know. So the really large circles are like my husband, my crush, my very close, intimate friends. This is a cluster of like Xenoblade 3 information. This is a cluster of Xenoblade 2 information. And then everything else is just whatever I was interested at the time. I've had Obsidian for a few years now, and I didn't always have good practices with it, quote unquote. So there's a lot of orphan notes around the edge. But it does create like a nice circle, a little world, I should say. It's beautiful every time. Do they cluster themselves? Yes. I would do this to start animating it, but I think that would give you the preview of what the note names are, which I wouldn't want on stream. No, it doesn't. So it can just build itself, but if it does start doing that, I'll pull away. So you can see me in order, all of my note creations, my universe start to build itself. This is just built into Obsidian. Like, this is not an add-on. This is just a feature of it. What the fuck? It's great. This is my life. It literally looks like Google Earth. Yeah. Yours is starting to do that too. You can spot Friday, Saturday in there because the huge cluster of people. I don't like journal every single meetup. In a perfect world, I would have the time and energy to. I had the time this week and just not the energy. But every like big group I do makes me feel really cool. This is awesome. I mean, I think it's like what, this? Yeah, there we go. That's just the website to Obsidian. If I speak about it in very simple ways, it's just quote unquote markdown files, and then they make connections. But even that, there's a lot more power in there, and you can do so much with that simple concept. It reminds you of Gores. I'm unfamiliar with Gores. These are some of the things molecules do. Vibes, if anybody saw Cosmos. I'm not surprised it takes this long to build. I've owned this for God, what, 3-4 years I've been using Obsidian now, I think. What adrenaline meetups is like meaningful chats in general. Not every instance of chatting with people because you don't have the kinky superpower to remember everything. I use my automatic screenshotters a lot. I do. I feel like I've gotten, I don't want to say worse. Let's say it like this. I have not gotten as good at being like, oh, this is every conversation I've had with everybody. But I do have some little bit of a superpower. So anyway, we originally went over here to watch more of this, and then we had a delightful distraction. This tab unloaded because I was gone so long. Pretty sure that's what happened. Oh no, sorry. It was open right here. Never mind. I was gonna say like it wasn't that long. This is still muted. That was my intention. Yeah, barely visible. You see it. I did miss part of that. Yeah, the Philosopher's Stone. So wait, they got the same text here that I got over at the other spot by the radio tower, but because they got that, they got the new hint at the radio tower. Is milk in the note cosmos? No, and it never will be. You're spending more time on what makes you tick and enriches you. I think that's true. Yeah, I think you're very correct, Thundy. I've been very work-pilled. I have enjoyed being work-pilled. I did a long talk earlier about I should calm down a little bit. But it's nice. I've been definitely enriching myself. So we've had all the conversations. We did the love yous. We did the GPS. And then this is where they got the new one where they talked about the mirror, aka the lake. And then we got like the purple light that I didn't see in my playthrough. You also need to be more work-minded for a while. There's a good base to be built. You can feel it. I had so many, I think regret is actually the right word. I had so many regrets about how I approached my previous job. Like if I had this brain when I started at my previous job, which was my first corporate job ever, so I couldn't have had it, then I would have been so much more organized. I would have kept track of all the connections and the meetings and the projects and the knowledge, but so much of that was just lost to time. So knowing that I wanted to be better at cataloging going into my new job, I've been still incredibly jazzed after like 4 months to keep that pace going. I really, really want to be able to share my knowledge in the future. And like, are all these notes perfectly structured and ready to share? No. This is just my life. This is just how I keep track of things, throwing darts at a universe and seeing what sticks. You love going around various social circles, taking notes on people. The Obsidian's very relatable. I've written so many tiny things about friends over the years here. Every day a little bit more powerful. Yeah, hindsight is 2020 for sure. We mentioned notes documenting issues and research. Your job kind of threw them out. I would have hated that. Although to be fair, at my old job, there was a process that I had fully documented, and I said, I don't want this to be an issue in the future, but it's only written down on my personal computer. Where would people like this stored if we run into this problem again? I mean, I assumed we would. And my boss was like, oh, we can talk about the end of the meeting. And the PM can help you with that, the project manager. And the end of the meeting came, and then everybody just left. And I was just alone in the call thinking, damn, okay. Nobody cares about the answers to problems that I have well documented. I guess I'll just go to my next meeting. You've never done a job to keep anybody's notes. I literally, at my old job, I had a work Obsidian, like only for work bullshit. And I created like a little zip file and I said, here is my second brain. Here's every note about every project and everything that I've ever had. If you want to ask me a question and I'm gone, just search here. And I want to be able to do that in the future at other jobs I leave. I mean, I currently love my job right now, but I don't want to assume I'll love it forever. Makes you want to get back into consulting. It's been interesting being a contractor because I feel like that's a step closer to that style of world of consulting. Your job's wanting to make groundwork for the team. It's kind of intimidating, but amazing when you can start from the ground up as a small, smart team. That's a cool spot to be. Telling people about The Goal by Goldratt. I don't know that. Is that like a book? Use Obsidian for your story writing project. That's awesome. I know Coyoliolios. I know they use that too. We made Confluence pages, but there's no way to find them. And now your team is dissolved. There's really no way to find them. Yeah, there was a Confluence at my old job, but it was like, there's technically a Confluence, but there's also this other system and this other system, and there's no one spot where everybody puts notes. So it's 3 repositories of partial information that people make when they start a project and then never update. So in other words, it was basically useless. Yeah, I love that phrase. Confluence is where project lore goes to die. True. You always put a OneNote archive of your knowledge with every job. I'm currently doing that on my government job, Capri, just because I'm not allowed to store any private information outside of my government computer, and it's very, very limited what I can put there. Also, Chad, it's going to be an ad in like 35 seconds. You and Corey use an Obsidian Vault to organize information about your world-building project. That's good. That's cool. Business project, process management, written as fiction. Yeah. Ooh, your TTRPG and characters campaigns live in Obsidian? Thundy, have I ever showed you Nicole Vandehoven? She makes a lot of like YouTube Obsidian tutorial content, and she has videos about TTRPG stuff in Obsidian, which is interesting. Obsidian is how I connected with Kingy in the beginning. All praise! All praise! You have? I shared her really early on. That sounds like something I would do, yeah. You have coworkers that believe something of, why document it when it's just going to change, and then they get laid off? Yeah. It sucks. I am... So, old job, not new job. My old job, I wrote like a lot of stored procedures and I modified a lot of stored procedures, which if anybody here doesn't work in the industry, it's like, imagine SQL, which I'm already going to lose some people, like database things. It's like, okay, how do I save this as like a job to run for later? I'll create it as a procedure. And many, many hands touch these things over years. And there was this one that I made that had like a change log of like 40 changes. And I go to another stored procedure and there's like no comments. There's no change log. There's just the code that's not formatted. And I think, sigh. Good old SQL. I love SQL. You want to learn SQL? Honestly, Max, I think it's really approachable. Like, it has a lot of English words. It says, like, select from where. And there's other stuff like pivot and unpivot that don't make as much sense from, like, a first entry point. But there's a lot of amazing things SQL can do. And I think relational databases are very sexy. I like the structure. I like primary and foreign keys and constraints. I'm a fan of all these things. And I mean, I just love data, and SQL is a great way to interface with data. Another paw touches the SQL. Agonizing solidarity, yeah. At least it's not SOQL. I don't know that one. I do know T-SQL, but not that one. And NoSQL. I've briefly touched NoSQL thanks to data views. Internal screaming intensifies the mention of uncommented code. Yeah. The graph's amazing. Chiro, we just saw it got built. I didn't realize this would keep it anonymous, so I'll just let it replay. But that's why I never showed this animation before, because I thought it would tell all my like personal bullshit. SQL's lasted a long time for a good reason. Yeah. Like, I know there's like other stuff out there like Redshift and what the fuck ever and data lakes and whatnot. But I feel like SQL's always going to be around because it was such an institution for a long time. So if it ever got replaced, I could always get a job somewhere writing SQL. SQL. What am I? So I have a windowsill to my left, and all of my con badges are on there. One of them just fell over. What the fuck? I have to go fix that later. Oh, I have some chat command Capri for it. Is it just, well, it can't be chat because that does this. I would have to look. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go over here and then go over to Sammy. I made a command to get it quickly, and then I forgot what the quick command was. Let's see. I think it's here. Oh, wait, I moved all my triggers over to Firebot because it was easier to search. Oh, chat box. Chat box. Yeah. So that's my overlay that I use on stream, which is what I thought you were talking about. I love SQL. It's like a cell. It's like a cell. Oh yeah, the COBOL of DBs. I remember being in college and they're like, if you know how to write COBOL, which I don't even know if you say it like that anymore, but like, if you know how to write COBOL, you'll have a job forever because they'll never replace it. You're haunting me. Ah. Catch up on you. Hi, Sparky. How are we doing? Well, nice to see you. Oh yeah, Virginia. I have a lot of like old story time VODs on there. Stream elements. You didn't realize that you do big emotes. That was part of the reason I liked it. I also like it because it has pronouns on there, which is really nice. You moved your chat widget off stream elements. Use something called Slime 2. Interesting. I haven't heard of that one by name, even though I've seen it. You had to remake it to look similar to the one I use. That's neat. Can you go back to lurking? You want to say I love the catching up on chat thing? I'm glad. I love chat. What is this? What is Slime 2? Tell me about Slime 2. It's a stream overlay system. It's fun. It's just on Twitch. What are the widgets? They're right here. Oh, okay. So it's similar to Stream Elements where it's a tool and then people make like stuff for it. That's fun. Oh, it runs locally. That is nice, actually, that it runs locally. You found this when looking for chat things? Specifically, Slime 2 is made by the person who made Kelif's chat. Oh, so they're awesome. They're confirmed amazing. Oh, Stream Elements is getting into the AI. That is barf-inducing. But no 7TV support. I know a lot of people who are deep into 7TV, but past me just made the decision of using better TV. So that's all I did. I just stayed with that. Barf-inducing, you're using that? It's not even part of my lexicon. I'm just like, what can I say to mean gross? We'll do that. I am so Thundy and anybody else who might be in the know. I'm reading through House of Leaves, as they are very much aware. And because I'm like really enjoying becoming like a book guy again, it's been a long time since I've been a book guy. And this year I want to change that a lot. And it's made me think about how can I make better analogies? How can I use my speech to be a little bit more poetic, more flowery language, quote unquote? AKA I'm judging my words a little bit more, which I think is nice because it means I'm trying to force myself to speak a little bit slower, which I'm not good at. It's literally one of my stream affirmations. Before I go live, I have a list of things I tell myself. And one of those things is you can speak slower than you think you need to. It's okay to leave small pockets of silence. Both these things are things I tell myself before every stream. And then I'm just like, then I just keep talking faster and faster. You've been meaning to pick up House of Leaves. It's fascinating. It's like a 700-page adventure. It's unlike anything else I've ever read. It's hard to talk about too in depth, but essentially, no. Everything I want to say about it would be cool spoilers. If you saw me play MyHouse.wad or you know anything about MyHouse.wad, the cool Doom mod, it is very much inspired that. The Mashu dies is great, yeah. So you use a lot of stupid analogies because you like the silliness when you stumble on them. Yeah. Is that the legendary Kingy streamer Caliph? It is. Hi, Lucy. Lucy, I hope you're doing amazing. Developing my I have to read this slowly. Perspicacity? Perspicacity? I've never heard that word. We're looking it up right now. Oh, sorry. We're going to click this button. You probably can't hear it.
Perspicacity.
That was so loud. I'm sorry. Perspicacity. The quality of having a ready insight into thing, shrewdness. I like this word. I should use this. Perspicacity. The best advice to follow for them from R.I.P. Let it breathe. Tan Tan. Hi, Tan Tan. Tan Tan. I hope you're so well. Have I heard of the 3 body problem or honor verse? That sounds like vaguely familiar to me, but you should tell me more about it. Oh, Kuro Observer. That's something that Normalized Crow recommended to me before. I've still not experienced it. Perspicacity. Thank you. Perspicacity sounds like perspiration. Divvy's rapidly approaching your location. Both good books. I will copy and paste this into my daily journal right now for future exploration, but I won't show you because those are my personal secrets. Max Bleat says this. Perspic Cat City. God, I love cats. I haven't pet a cat in a long time. That's so sad. Anyway, let's very slowly keep going through this video I'm going through. Chat, you're so fun. Chat, you're so distracting. Chat, look at this dragon. Anyway. So, yeah, they got to like a purpley part, which I couldn't do because I didn't get the other thing. Oh, wow. There was like a lot more that I didn't do. Oh, my God. There was so much more. There are so many more aliens and everything. Fuck. I felt like I had such a small time limit to find where all this stuff was that I did not do all their things. They are very, very different takes on science fiction. So, like the 3 body problem and Honorverse. Yeah, so they had the I Love You convo, which we saw. They got the health, which I got. Then they got like the weird, then there's red notes. Oh, so a lot of it was driving. Oh, they found like a little alien thing. We did not find this. Silly you fixing the familiar problems and not looking for aliens. I know, I focused on the feelings. I honestly thought the point of the game would be your passions aren't as important as your connections. I thought that was the underlying lesson, but apparently you can find love and aliens. I thought it was intentional that there wasn't more to it. A person of culture was detected. Ah, the brightness. So that's what got us before. You're exposing the truth to the whole world. Oh my God, it's happening. The design is so cool. It actually is neat, yeah. I always believed in you. We're sending a team there by helicopter right now. Like Devon for the next program. Contact info? Whoa, it's really happening. I like how the aliens don't even interact with them. They just take a photo and shove it on social media. Of course, right as I send a message to chat, you end up getting a disconnection from your ISP. Literally, the worst thing that can happen is an ISP saying you can't talk to your silly furry friends right now. But Lucy, so nice to see you. I hope you're well. I finished this game. I played it twice. I got the really bad ending, and then I got the mediocre bad ending, and now I just looked up the good ending. You expose an alien ship to the world. You did it, girl. You did it, girl. If only you can make it out alive from this. You are bleeding constantly. That's true. I think that was probably like the last new thing, and the whole idea is you have to make it out alive after that. Just like don't bleed out, don't have no gas, don't lose a phone battery. That was actually it. So we only missed like 2 main things from getting the good ending. Yeah, that happened 3 times in VR chat last night. at least 2 times a stream, and many times during an actual day job teaching where you have to deliver lectures online. I'm very sorry to hear that for you. That is rough to deal with. Zaid, and I hope you're cozy. So what does like the last little end card say? Yeah, Mary managed to get home, taken there. She became world famous thanks to heroic sacrifice, which led humanity back to contact alien life. And then we got the last part. So we focused on the family, but not the cool aliens. You think your ISP gave you a crap modem? I feel like it should be routine to have like just a replacement of those parts like every year or two, because they do go bad, quote unquote. Like there are things that can happen to it. My husband and I had internet issues like, what was it, late November, early December. We got a new modem and then everything was fine. All right, I'm gonna sip my tea. I'm gonna sip my water. Let's look through the gallery first before I watch the video, the documentary about it. Character style came from an unreleased project. Oh, I didn't know Atticus 7 was an unreleased project. I know that name because, so Fingerspit, I know it's a very funny name. They are the musician for Deconstruct Team who made all these games I'm going through. And they have an album called Atticus 7, and it was the first album I ever found for them. It's like very gentle, soft vibes. I did not know it was an unreleased project. Sketches for the maps, the aliens, the narrative design. Is this like the alien concept design? I'm glad they didn't put, is this a middle finger hand with eyes and lips on it and then a body? I think that's what it is. What? I agree. Yeah, it's 100% that. All electronics are like that. Over time, electrons bumped into the atoms electronics and moved them around. I wish I could get bullied on a subatomic level. Some very Earthbound vibes, yeah. Using a 3D model to pixelate the car's perspectives. That's like a classic way to approach this sort of thing. Like, that happens in anime nowadays, too. We use sprites from an old game jam, Fear Syndicate Thesis. That's a baller name. As a starting point for developing these buildings and decorations. How many game jam games have they done? Because it's a minimum of 10, which I feel like is a lot. Ba-da-ba, Possum Brews. I wish I could get bullied at a subatomic level. I did say that, yeah. So RRSP gave us a modem that would crash of your attached 6 wireless devices. I hate that. Hello, hi. So what do you brew? Do you brew tea? I have tea in my hands right now. I have a hot apple cider tea. My brain wanted to say red apple tea, which is probably true, but sketches for the background elements and designs. Different tile sets. Oh, is that when you die? I never died, so I didn't get to see the animation. Oh, wait, there were aliens? Were they there? I didn't see them in the YouTube video. I did click around. I'm glad they didn't use the middle finger head design. Initial version of the map. Adding in the roads, the final map. Okay. I didn't learn my lesson. That's how you close the game, not close out of it. I see like tiny X and I think, oh boy, I can leave this small section I'm in. And then I fucking close the game. I do that all the time. Oh my God, I hate when I do that. Damn it. Sometimes tea, but mostly coffee. I've been trying to decide what balance I want. During the last couple months, I've been starting my day with coffee and then a tea and then a coffee. And I felt like 2 coffees a day was too much for me. So I went to tea in the morning, then a coffee when I get lunch, and then a tea in the afternoon. And I feel like that's the perfect caffeine balance for me. Coffee tea, coffee tea. Have you ever had a chicory root? It's a very like coffee-ish kind of like flavor, but in tea. Why not both? Both are healthy. Like just double fisting, you mean? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna watch this. I don't think it'll be too loud when I click it. I'll adjust if it is. It's a video documentary about the experience. I love going through documentaries. I actually want to raise it slightly.
Okay, so Engolasters, January 2021. We made this game a year after Supercontinent.
Oh, it's a year after. So that means that they're. So here's what I think the timeline is. So I know Zen and the Art of Transhumanism and Supercontinent Limited both inspired Red Strings Club, which I'll start after this. And so this is probably like right before that. You saw a lot of chicory stuff on sale when you visited New Orleans a few years ago. I think it's good. I like that flavor. I love the smell. You have caffeine superpowers. You have to drink like 2 liters and a cup of coffee to feel anything. That is not me. I'm pretty sensitive.
And we were making Restis Club, and
it was almost finished.
It was almost finished. This was also another Ludum Dare, and the theme was running out of power.
Oh, you know what I should do when I play these Ludum Dare games is try and think what the theme is. Because there's always a theme. I would not have guessed running out of power, but now all of the mechanics make sense. You're running out of phone power, you're running out of blood, you're running out of fuel.
We made this game with Pablo, with an artist friend, and he made a lot of stuff of the background and the props and everything.
Pablo did a lot of snow. He just loved adding snow to everything. I remember him working like, this is like cream all over the place, and just filling everything with snow.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with it.
It was a fun game jam, yeah.
And this was, I think, the first game that we made that is placed in a location that we know, that it's also here, closer to here, that it's in Engolasters, in Andorra. I don't know, I think it's important to... I don't know why we did that. I mean, it's like we were thinking about the theme and the game itself, and it was like, well, we can do this here in a tiny town.
You hate it when you run out of blood. See, this is why we talked about keeping an extra bag of blood earlier, just in case of emergencies.
Here, with this game, we were becoming aware about why representation matters. Mm-hmm. And it's not only like diversity, but also cultural representation. Mm-hmm. And for us, this is a game that happens in Andorra. We've never been there, but it's something out of our culture. And the characters who were living there, they came from Barcelona, who went living to Andorra because they were to an observatory there, because the main character was a woman who was an ophthalmologist. Mm-hmm. And also the theme was running out of power, and was about a woman who was losing the power over her family because her husband was really depressed, and her son was going through a rebellious phase, and so we consciously wanted to represent other realities and not just the main protagonist or a robot or a freelance hero or something really out of fiction, more real identities. Both cool.
Oh, his game feel right there, just to the left of his head. I see the game writing. See it? Yeah, game feel. My brain picked it out. Thank you, brain. Yeah, I bet all of these bookshelves, like, this is a very, like, well-loved, well-lived-in room. They are stacked with shelves and, like, inspiration all around.
Cultural and from diversity. And I believe this awakening to why representation matters was really important also, and came from the process of making the Resins Club, because we went through a lot making it, and it was also a game about fate and happiness, so you think about what makes you happy and who you are and stuff like that.
See, I'm about to start that game. That's exactly the type of bullshit I like to think about. Oh, is Lupin Lupin the Third is up here. You're so right. I don't know what... Oh, wait, One Punch Man? I do recognize that. Oh, I guess this is all One Punch Man? It is. And I recognize Uzumaki before up there.
And also, I think one of the most important turning points in that was because of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the Resins Club was a game like filled with social issues and stuff like that, but also like I feel like the trigger for how that started, it was like well, it was cyberpunk, so you had to talk about that, but it was also like you were like a lot of friends with depression issues and stuff like that, but also like back then I was really struggling with gender stuff, and that's when I came out, and I came out to both of them. And it was like a really hard time in my life, obviously, and I moved to Valencia, and that's when we started like really being more close to each other. You know, it was like a really hard time for me personally, but also like for both of them. And for us, it was like a few years ago, like I didn't know anyone that was trans, and you both didn't anyway. But also like I realized like coming out was really hard because no one knew anyone trans around me, and so I felt like I didn't only had to like come out, I also had like to explain lots of stuff to everyone around us. And you know, like when you start like living through all of that stuff, you realize lots of stuff you didn't before. Like I don't know how to explain it, but that really like made that change in how we thought about lots of things. And like I feel like you could really like see that in our games, like and that's why the Resist Club like has a lot of stuff on this kind of.
Okay, I'm even more pumped to play Red Strings Club if it's going to talk about growing as a person and gender feelings. Yeah, shout out to gender stuff, for real, for real. Welcome back, Phelan. I hope Monsterdon was good. And of Culture as well as The Room. I really like, I don't remember all of their names. I know Fingerspit, the individuals who are talking, because I like their music a lot. But the game design guy on the right, when we're looking at the three, he has so many good opinions. All the feelings inbound. Monsterdon's all over. You had your head filled with bees and other things. How are things going? We got delightfully distracted with many things. I played a game that could be beaten in you can't see it because of my borders, in 16 minutes. I played it twice, and then we watched little parts of the ending over and over because I didn't get the good ending, so I looked it up. But it's been mostly just chatting, TBH, tonight. Not negative, very positive. Shout out to gender, or lack thereof.
It's important because it was a messy time and we didn't really know what happened, and also we had to come out to friends and family, but also to the Spanish game development industry, and some of them were welcoming, some of them weren't really nice about it, but I think most importantly, most of people was ignorant about it. That's the most difficult part.
So that's it. Like I'm expressing it really badly because it's something really hard for me to explain. Like it was hard back then, and nowadays it's like I just try to not think much about it because I am like way better now. Even like it feels really weird to say this, but things have changed a lot since then.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like nowadays there are like lots of LGBTQ people.
Because that was 2017 when the era that they're talking about. A lot has changed in the culture since 2017. Ooh, I have not Capri 2064 read-only memories. I heard a lot about it. Also, Valhalla, there's like ones in there to replace some of the letters. I know that also has like a cyberpunk vibe. Galaxies, but they need to write another visual novel already. The gender stuff and its themes, really enjoy that. That's awesome.
In the Spanish game dev community, but back then it was like really something like really hard to find. Like there were so few of us, and it's just 4 years. Like in 4 years it changed so much.
They say 4 years because this came out like a number of years ago.
And like but everything changes. Like we were like the ones that changed the most. The things we used to thought about social issues are not the same 5 years or 7 years ago when we were making games that we started thinking, believing in, like in the Resist Club or nowadays.
Yeah, totally. And I think this is something you can feel in our work because, for example, in Gods Will Be Watching, this is something that wasn't even in our mind. We weren't thinking about representation or anything. And if you look at it, representation in Gods Will Be Watching is pretty poorly handled. And I think it doesn't have anything especially offensive, but it replicates the status quo on the tropes, and it's like a strong.
I really like how he phrased that. It replicates the status quo. It doesn't challenge it. You didn't know they made Gods Will Be Watching? Are you familiar with the game Mados? I don't know like anything about it. You feel like Read Only Memories is pretty Caliph core. I still love the phrase Caliph core. It makes me smile.
male protagonist with the bird and the whole package. I mean, it was like a prototype. And then you had only one black character who was the fun guy who sacrifices himself, and then only one woman in the group who is like the voice of conscience and trying to be the sensible one. And then there's also even the doctor. The doctor is like every doctor in the Hollywood movies is a foreign doctor, Dimitri whatever. So this was like an Hungarian doctor.
And the engineer is like a fat guy who...
with glasses. I mean,
it's
the character design in Ghostly Watching. I mean, I love the characters, but they are pretty fucked up.
I love how transparent he is. He's like, here in this game, the representation and characters are kind of fucked up with the stereotypes. I think that really speaks that they've grown a lot as creators.
In the sense of stereotypes. So that's why I think that representation and diversity is really important in games, not only for what you do. I mean, if you are an asshole and don't care about making other people's lives worse, at least you should care about your narrative. And I think it makes it better if the characters are more interesting, more nuanced, less stereotyped, and
I think
you
it's better
get away from this stuff. And with Encolasters, I mean, we were already working on the Resistance Club, but this was the first thing that came out that had a bit of that philosophy into it, like let's portray a woman that has these issues at home with a bit of local culture from our people from Barcelona. This happens in Andorra, stuff like that. So I believe Encolasters have a bit of an important part in our progress or our...
Yamada's, when I watched it was one of the documentaries on a different one of these small games, the Game Jams. They talked about how Gods Will Be Watching was incredibly punishing, and they said on the Steam statistics at the time when this was made in 2019 that only like 10% of people beat the game, and that game taught them that we don't think difficult gameplay should get in the way of a cool narrative. We want people to experience our narrative. So they started to make games with... I want to say less fail states, not no fail states, because we definitely could have bled out in this one. It's never ending journey yet to be better at representation. You're sold. I like the studio. I highly recommend Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood to literally anybody, and that's why I wanted to like learn more about the studio in general. It's interesting playing these Game Jam games. I mean, they are a weekend creation, so you can't be too judgmental about any aspect of them. But even playing through the 4 games we have, like you can tell the strength as like writers and artists and creators has increased very quickly in like the year and a half that this represents so far.
Road to become what the concept team is today.
The thing about this is that also like it is like a really complex thing because we started making this kind of content, like we started like trying this kind of stuff because that was us, like you know, like people were starting like complaining about like how we were like doing activism or like, you know, like this kind of social justice warrior bullshit or something like that. And
you can
like,
tell this is 2019.
we're not trying to make this because of trying to please some people. Like we are doing this because this is who we are. Like this is who we are. Like I'm trans and we all are 3 bisexual. And
okay, hell, I did not know they were all 3 bisexual too. Let's go.
And you know, like all of our friends are like almost all of them LGBTQ, and you know, like it's like it's super normal for us. So why wouldn't we make a game about you know, like people like us? I don't know. Like it's super like it's super weird because why do I have to explain this like this? Like it feels super stupid to explain it like I'm explaining it, but people don't understand it. It's like, why are you doing it? Why is he gay? Like, because he is? Who fucking cares?
True. He is fucking gay. Who cares? I love you, Fingerspit.
Yeah, I mean, all those fictions that they say this is not realistic. I mean, all these LGBT characters together and whatever, is like, well, this is our life. That's who we are.
Yeah, you're putting political views into the games and whatever, and it's like, no.
My identity is not a political view or anything.
Yeah, it's like, no, we're like that.
That was great. I think that was my favorite interview, which I didn't expect my favorite interview from this collection to be about Engelasters January 2021. That was so funny. That was so good. I know the next one is also depressing. We're not going to do this one on stream. But this is the next one of these I'll play. There'll be a pretty big gap because I want to go play Red Strings Club, because you can look at the release date here. August 23rd, 2018, in between the previous Game Jam and this one, they released Red Strings Club. And I know they'll talk about that in the videos, and I want to like have the context to understand that. Red String Club looks good. I'm fascinated because they took the bones of Zen and the Art of Transhumanism and Supercontinent Limited, both of which we beat in the past couple streams, and they just made a full game out of it. Like, both of these were weekend adventures with like high concepts and really neat art. So I'm excited to see like, oh, what if you had more than a weekend? What the fuck do you do? It's probably really cool. Poised streamer, why is he gay? I mean, I can't say no. I can't resist. Look at them. They're red. They're giving me a nice smirk. Look at those muscles. Oh, and oh god, double teamed. I'm getting double teamed right now. How could I not enjoy that feeling? I'm between a guy in a hard place and another hard place and another guy. Example A, true. All I can say is it makes me feel things in just the right way. Kella, speaking your language. Chat, we're in an awkward time spot because I dilly-dallied. It's like basically the end of the stream because I'm going to go to bed in about 20 minutes. Well, I'm going to go cuddle my husband and then respond to some messages and then go to bed. Oh, I didn't even know there was stuff down here. Alt F4 to close the game. That's the game's recommendation. So I don't know what to do for like 20 minutes. Being pinned down between two boys, esteemed professors or not, the dream. I'm so used to just spending intimate time with one person and getting lost in their universe and trying to rearrange their stars just a little bit to form new constellations. I literally never daydream about being with more than one person. Is that weird? Do most people have like, I want the group, I want the 2 to the 5 to the 6 to the whole room orgy? Is that like a dream people have? Answering the question, why are you gay, by pointing to a hot dragon is the most Caliph response. Look at them! What do you mean? Do I have my shoot 'em ups installed? I didn't uninstall any things, yeah. So I still do have Ultra Kill installed. It's not completely unusual. I think Cybergrind's probably the right idea. I haven't played in like literally a week and a half. But I'll just change to Kangaroo. Let's fall asleep together. A cute title with a violent video game. Gosh, I love. Actually did not mean to go Ultra Kill. My brain went on autopilot. Kangaroo, there we go. Oh, true. Yeah, it'll take me 20 minutes to make a coral-colored weapon. You're so fucking right. I can take 20 minutes to do that. You dream of both? It's not a completely usual, but it's not for everyone. This might be loud. 1, 2, 3 test. No, okay, it's fine. I was thinking Ultra Kill is going to be way louder than Essays on Empathy, which is kind of true, but I think you can have a close, intimate connection with multiple people. It's really just the dynamics of the people involved. I mean, you're definitely right there. Cybercrime. Single-handedly dominating the Kangaroo category. I have to change this. Okay. So, Marshman brought up a great point. I have 3 fucking million points, which means I can get 3 custom color guns. Color. Custom. Yes, I do want the revolver. I've already thought about that. Chat, how do you convert hex codes into RGBs? I'm gonna look it up right now. Hex code to RGB. Converter. Thank you, internet. FF7671. Go. Okay, sorry. But it's, so I have to convert it from 255 to a normalized 1.0. It's just 00 to FF. I guess you're right. I didn't even think about that. You're so true with that. Caliph when they leave too much time between completing the game and ending the stream. Yes, I know. Okay, so this website actually does it for me. So it's supposed to be 0.46 approximately, and then 0.44. And then we can just play around with that. So that's like the shininess. Is that what I'm getting from that? Ooh, the shimmer. I do want it pretty shiny. So yeah, 14644. That's my color, FF7671. What is this part? This can we just make it like black? That's fun. What do I want the handle to be? The handle can be like a shiny white. Okay. Ooh, look at that guy. Ooh, FF7671. Ka-pring. Let's see. The alternate, I have to, oh wait. Okay, I was nervous. I had to purchase the alternate custom color too. So 4-6. I actually like using the alternate pistol a lot. 4-4. 4-4. Full. Minus, minus, minus. Shimmer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's like the biggest fucking gun? I think I should make my saw blade. The saw blade's pretty big. We should go by that custom color. Nail gun colors, custom unlock. 4-6. 4-4. Ooh, I already love that. So we need to go look at the alternate. Cygear. Hi, Cygear. How are you doing tonight, friend? Okay, 4-6. 4-4. Shiny. Ooh, that feels so much better. Okay. What do I want to do with this? We could just make that black to get the consistency with the palettes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, I need to go to not alternate. Yes, here. Ooh, ooh, beautiful, beautiful. I have another 1,000,000 points to spend. Should it be on shotgun? Railgun is already kind of pink. Not that I use that one very much. I'll do shotgun. Aru playing something called Kangaroo. Groundbreaking. I know you can hop in this game. Look at this hops. Woo! That's pretty good hops right there. How you doing, Mats? I'm just trying to kill time before the end of the stream, so I'm gonna do a cyber grind, which I have not played in literal like weeks. So let's see how it goes. 4-4. Okay, shiny. Oh, really? This bottom part is like the barrel? I think I actually will make this more FF7671 coded. 4-4. It must be perfect. There we go. Ooh, it's so shiny. Oh my gosh. Most important thing, make them all kangy colored. I don't have enough money, so I can't do these two. I can't do the Kapushu and the Pashisha. I can't do either of those. And then, oh, I need to do the alternate, I forgot. So color, alternate, custom. What's what? We'll make you the 4-6. And then the 4-4. And you're beautiful. You're already so gorgeous, friend. What is this? Okay. Ooh. All right, I'll learn how to play the game while shooting. I will turn down the gaming capture just a little bit. Make the alternate ones Corolith color for variety. That I already did. Oh, how would I add? Ooh, I would add like a gold. I would add like a gold shimmer for the Corolith variety. Yeah, see, you're so smart. You thought the same thing. All right, so this is gonna be a little cringe-inducing because I don't remember how to play the video game. That's fine. I think I want it like this. We're just gonna go for it. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, I love Kijin Church. Oh, so good. Let's do like that. Let's get him out of here. Oh, so you're over here? Okay. Let's see. We want like this. Oh, I missed. It's been a while since I've played this. Okay, nice. Oh, I ran right into him. I ran right into him. Oh, I am still starting at wave 10, which honestly, my brain is not in the pattern right now. We're gonna go back down to, where is it, waves? My brain is like pattern, like enemy patterns. Woo, I have forgotten all the cool hot tech. I forgot that I only use this song because I love this song. This is what I should be doing. There we go, that's the fun stuff. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I'm happy to explode you. There we go. Get y'all out of here. So pastimes, gotta get ready for bed. Yeah, thank you for being here for so long. It was great chatting. There we go. Okay, do you remember that pattern? Yeah, that's fun. Let's see, what do I do here? Where is anybody? Oh, you're still alive. That feeling when you have no idea where the tiny last enemy is. Oh, you're over there. That's where you went. Don't mind me opening up a completely unrelated game. You're definitely more into the groove than I am, Rego, since I have not played much at all recently. Okay. Let's see. I don't think he'll die from that. Just shoot you. Get out of here. Alright, as long as I'm okay at doing the rocket riding, we're so chill. Oh, I thought you would die from that. Oh, I see. I just want the blood back. What if they had like a multiplayer competitive mode? I don't know how that would work in a game like this, but it would be interesting to see like the design philosophy ideas. I think that'd be cool. I should do like this, build like a little trap, put that down. Got a nice little ultra kill. Is that a kill? That was a kill, yay. That was my first ultra kill. This game is sick. I haven't played it very much at all recently, but it is very sick. Alright, get that out of here. What should we do for you? Oh, what was the setup? You did like 1, 2. Yeah, that was what you do for that guy. Hey, you want to step into this very tiny little hallway? No reason. What if that what if that mode was buttplug.io enabled? Whoever loses comes first, or are you winning? I actually don't know. Hey, you want to get out of here? There we go. Oh, I should have done like this. Oh, you're right here. I'm remembering all the things. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. Remembering and doing are two very different ideas. And get you out of here. I'm very happy that I went back to wave 1 just because, like, bro, it's been a little bit. The co-ops? Wait, the co-op? Whoops. But, like, you get a kill, it buzzes your friend. That's a very funny idea. I love that idea. Let's see. Let's see. Hit. Nice. Okay, let's do like this. Cool, did I get both of them? I thought it would go through. I actually love that idea. Is there any competitive shooter that lets your ass tingle? Oh my god, VGB200, thank you for joining like the perfect phrase. I haven't played Ultra Kill in a little bit, but I'm having fun. I haven't used this literally at all. Truly a question for the ages. Some creator out there, you know what you have to do. All right, cool. That worked out. Oh, I actually stuck it in him. I didn't mean to do that. All right, nice. Oh, they all died there. That made me so happy. This is what I should be doing at the start of like every round. That worked really well. Big fan of that. What do I do here? I do like this. Oh, I actually got the smush. I'm proud of that. Here's what we do. Nice. We got the Ultra Ricochet or whatever it's called. He dead? Cool. Major League Gaming will never be the same. Yeah, they're gonna have to, they are not allowed to like cage or anything. You have to really just go in there blind. Okay. Alright, got them right there. I was really hoping I would get a nice piercing. Oh, I bounced a little bit. That was cute. RFG, hello! Alright, nice. Where's anybody? Here we go. Taking a breather. I'll take a breather when they're dead. Where'd they? I was hoping I would bounce it to the guy in the sky. I don't know where he is. Oh, missed. Just gonna go up here. No big deal. Gonna casually just do that. Awesome. Very Kangi core. Oh, all the hops, definitely. Hi, Rumble. Let's see. What do I want to do? I'll put this in the center. Put a little trap down. No big deal. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no, I didn't. He's dead. Cool. Right, you want to hit me? Nice. Awesome. Nice. So I don't really know how this weapon works very much. I need to rewatch Cosmic's video. Most constant jumping and fighting things mid-hop. Leave the weasel, hello, Squeak. So nice to see you. So delightful to hear your squeaks once more. Hi, friend. All right. What's the priority targets here? I think we can take the Maurice out. Oh, I fucked up. We need to do this to get health back, just to be super safe. All right, what if I went over here and ignored you? I need to do like this. Let me just do that, try and get you out of here. Good. Is that guy still alive, the Maurice? He probably is. That's what I was nervous about. He's not! I don't know how he died at all, but I'll take it. What's been new in your life, Leap? I feel like I haven't talked to you recently. I'd love to hear any funny things. They blew my coin away. I'm actually incredibly depressed about this knowledge. All right, did not do that well, but I'm still alive. All right, he's dead, that's all I care about. Ooh, they were sanded, so I didn't get any health back from there. I don't normally ever do that on a single enemy, but I think it was worth it there just to get some health back. Let's do this. Where are you at? I got him out of there. I know what I'll do. All right, Ultra Ricochet, we got the kill, yay! All right, are we chilling? I think we're chilling. No, we'll change here. We'll just suck ourselves forward. Oh, nice, they died. What do I do? Missed. There's a lot of enemies around. Oh, get this? Perfect. That was just health back. That's all I really cared about. Whoa! Okay, that was almost death for me. Oh, cool, we lived! Mind Flayers are very scary. I am not very good at Mind Flayers. All right. I almost had to do a rocket ride on the fly. It was a little scary for me. We got a red explosion. That was not the goal, but we did get it. What do I do here? Set up like a tiny trap. Are we good? I think we're more than good. I think we're kind of like chilling. Where you at? Oh, this guy's here. Hey, do you want to come right to where I want you to be? Like here? Nice. That's what we wanted. I love the suggestion of playing Ultra Kill to end the night because it's exactly the opposite of the vibes that I have been having. What do I want to do here? Alright, nice. Put like one of these down, why not? And then run the fuck away. Very nervous. Alright, where's anybody? Hey, take this. That worked out so well. Oh, we actually have, what do you call them? These things? There we go. Killif Core. That is my Halloween name, that's true. Alright, nice. I love to see that. Alright, that worked out. Ooh, I thought I got that. I failed. Where's anybody? Oh, you're right there. Cool. We're so happy. We're so chilling. You ever see someone really relaxed play Ultra Kill? That's what we're doing right now. They got so high. Oh, we have an insurrectionist. I see. I need to do this right now. Okay. Bro, so much is happening right now. What do you want to do? Alright, cool, he's dead. I'm not prepared for insurrectionists. I've never practiced insurrectionists. I don't know where you are. Is he still in the air? Is he dead? I have no idea. He just fell. I'm actually gonna do this if I see him. Is he up? Is he alive? I don't know. Is he here? He's dead. Okay, cool. Ah. Really cute, very polite, incredible violence, screaming in private. I screamed a little bit right there. Gonna summon so many aliens with this blood? True. We'll get a lot of nice runes, too. The Bob Ross of boomer shooters. Oh, Agretsuko. True. Very Agretsuko vibes. Bro, get out of here. Get in my way. I might die here. I didn't get that. We just need... Oh! There's a lot of dudes. Holy shit. Get out of this hole. I missed. I missed. So much is happening. Oh! Okay, cool. We're fine. I'm so nervous about that. We're not fine. I'm not chill. Is this fine? Do it. Oh my god. Okay. Was actually very nervous there. I tried to take it as slow as humanly possible. I'm missing all of these rocket jumps. There we go. Might die right here. I got a little bit more health for now. I did get her a parry right there. Felt good. I can't even do that because it's on cooldown. I don't know where this is. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? All right, chilling? Chilling? Or is the enemy? Are you over there? I don't know. I'm so scared. We're alive for now. Holy shit. Whole mention. It's a great stream now. Before, that was really lucky. I got the red explosion. Oh, how do you do it? You do it like that? I didn't remember. I'm definitely gonna die right here. All right, we're alive for now. I was trying to have to like block them off and like shoot them off the map. That's kind of my goal. I didn't have this up, so I couldn't get that. I missed. Got that red explosion. That was actually intentional, though. Oh my god, we're alive. Just got back. What did you miss? We just had to like fill some time before the end of the stream, so I put up Ultra Kill. I actually have not played this game in a little bit. Oh my god. I was actually hoping he would do a red shot there so I could reflect it. That did not happen. Alright, so he's dead. Insurrectionist plus the Swords Master is a rough combo. Very, oh my god, and the Watchmaker's here? Oh, woof. Yeah, I died. That was very scary. That was very scary. How far did I get? 24! That was a rough 24. Oh my god. Woof. Woof. Yeah, Maurice never does when you want it. That was pretty good. I'm happy with that. I normally don't get to like 24. Yeah. Well, my best had 204 kills, and this wave had 254. There was way more dudes on this one. I'm happy with 24. I'll take that for not playing for like a week and a half. See, I wanted to kill like a little bit of time on stream before I end, and Ultra Kill Cyber Grind was perfect for that. We're chilling. I got some muscle memory back. I got a few quick kills on a Maurice. I'm happy. Hi, White Wolf. Pet you. Pet you, pet you. Is that the kangaroo game? You're right. You've witnessed it. I'm so kangaroo. I can hop a lot like here. Boom, boom, boom. Just like a roo would. Yay, pets. Oh, sorry, I should be like this. Here we go. Let me pet chat. Chat, if you type messages, I will pet you with so many babs. Your name's gonna spawn right here, and you're gonna feel so well taken care of. There you are. Hi, Kai. Hi, White Wolf. Hi, Capri. I love hand tracking with VTubing. It's so fun. Thank you, chat, for joining me for was a very fun stream. I had a great time. We didn't really do much today. I beat one 16-minute video game, and then we talked the whole time, and then I did a 12-minute Ultra Kill run. But I should make a new followers goal, and when Kelafridge said he actually streams the kangaroo game, that's a very funny idea. Whoa, we've been pet. Talking is fun. Talking is very fun. Talking brings me joy. I had a weird week this past week with like overworking and then burning out and then recovering. And I think today was just a great way to relax. Thank you for being here. Even if you like lurked, if you chatted like at all, everybody was wonderful. I had a great time on stream today. Nothing wrong with being a social little guy in the evening. This is true. I'm scrolling down my list of people that I'm following. I am deciding who to raid. Sadly, Basky is not streaming anymore. I missed him by like a minute. Fuck. I missed him by like a minute. They were playing Portal 2 for the first time, so I really wanted to say hi. That's a fun friend I could raid. That's a fun friend I could raid. There's a lot of neat people on. I think I haven't talked to this person a little bit. I'd love to say hi again and catch up. Guess what? Hearing you speak brings me joy. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. Talking is always your favorite part. I feel like that's the feedback I get from a lot of people. They're like, game, I'm going to take a nap now. At least I didn't eat a spicy gummy bear on stream and then someone had to make a Twitch emote out of it. That is true. I did not have to deal with that. Thanks for getting distracted. Anytime, Modas. My friend DeFoxy here is a big Super Mario World ROM hack enjoyer. What hack are they playing? Agnosthesia. I'm sure that means something interesting. It looks like they're doing... oh, I thought it was a boss room at first when I opened up the page, but no, it's just a fucked up room. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Gosh. Apparently downloaded 100 gigs while watching 3 Twitch streams, a little much for your bandwidth. That's understandable. That's true. I hope to one day to be as good as a talker as Kelif. I think anybody can get there. It took me years of working food service and then years of playing VR chat, but I learned how to socialize. I was such an awkward boy when I was 22, believe you me. You can all use this emote for the raid. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Jovi. I had a great time. I'm going to start Red Strings Club on Tuesday, and I promise I am going to take better breaks up and coming. I learned this past week the importance of not overworking myself, and I plan on sticking to that. I hope your goals, your themes for this year are going well, Chad. I appreciate all of you. And now I kiss all of you goodnight. I go over here. If you want to get kissed, type in the chat before you raid out. You have 10 seconds. That's it. And then I go to bed. Where is it? Oh, there's Kai. Mwah. Mwah for Kai. Mwah, Marshmallow. Mwah, Divvy. Mwah, mwah.